Good morning, chat. How's everybody doing? Getting set up, chat. Changing my thumbnail. Okay. All right. I think we're all posted up. Okay. Ooh, we turned sound on. That'll probably be good, right? This is a new system. Perfect. All right. All right, I log in all my shit. I forgot to do it beforehand. Professional. Oh, I don't have my water. Okay. I'll need to remember to get my water later. Boom. Okay. All right. Let's get it. Morning, chat. I don't know if anyone's actually playing. Been kind of absent. I don't know how many people are playing by themselves. Oh, could be a couple people. I think Ghazi's on. Nick's also on. It could be FK though. And then Jake's on, but he's not in the Power League. Let's see if we can stand playing this a little bit, you know? You got no chat? Oh, you're working this guy's defenses a little bit. Get him some resistances and stuff on his other pieces of gear. Business as usual. Alright. Why does it feel like the sound's much louder? Loud for everyone else? It looks like it is. Okay. I'll fix that in a second then. Time to up the stakes. Okay, let's adjust some sound real quick. Hopefully that works out. Like I said, still like no real weekend gems. A little disappointing. That's life. What are you gonna do? We can do well these.
I see. Along here. Run along.
Bro, hi. Is there a way I can get a Fallen Shield faster than grinding Starfall Craters? I died. Buy it? I mean, the only way you can get that shield is from that drop, right? It can't be chance or anything's fallen, as far as I remember. Cannot be chanced. Restrictions on where you can drop it only drops from the Black Knight. So yeah, you can only get it for going farming Starfall Craters. So if you don't want to buy it, that's the only way to get it, is just to keep farming this Black Knight who only appears in the Starfall Craters. That's it. Can't chance it or do anything else to get it. So, also, what's up, Baptized? How you doing, bud? It's up to 130 div. Goodness. Yeah, the crater is super rare. Only that's the reason that it's rare, right? Or a reason that it's so expensive is because it's kind of rare. You can either, like, you know, farm up 130 divs and buy it, or just if you want to farm it yourself, keep on farming. You'll get it eventually. Does the game feel very loud for the stream compared to my voice, Baptized? I don't know, it seems really loud in my head. As long as it's not loud on the stream, I guess it's fine. I'm also doing King's March or thing. Yeah, I mean, that's the way to get... it's about normal? Okay, cool. That's the way to kind of get more chances to see it, right? You just have to get the one where the... it's Verisium, right? Get the Verisium infusion, so you see it more often. Yeah, you just kind of keep... You just gotta grind, man. That's just it. It's just part of the fun. Are you still doing your Flicker Strike right now? This is falling just to make you feel a lot tankier. Oh yeah. Yeah, it must be like a tier 0 drop, so like one of the hardest drops to get using a Headhunter. But you're probably flying around maps, huh? Flicker Strike with a Headhunter, you gotta be just like... I probably couldn't do it because of all the movement. You're probably just zipping around, yeah. You're doing the lightning based one to use the mercenary, right? Or you still don't try element? That's the wrong way. Yeah, Rick Dorianis? Hell yeah. Use them while we got them. Pushing a cold crit. Most time I see cold conversion stuff, it's always crit based. I bet freezing the bosses is probably really nice. Like a defense. Chances 100%. Oh yeah. speed is at 14. Like attack speed? A lot of attacks per second. That's a lot of attacks per second. Oh, yeah, bud. I'm glad you ended up enjoying the build a lot and keeping going with it. Even without this medicine making me nauseous to like fast movement, I can never play Flicker Strike. It's too it's too jumpy for me. Favorite so far? Yeah, a lot of people who like Flicker Strike, you're just like stuck on Flicker Strike forever now. People who enjoy it, like that's the only thing they like to do. Mage Fist, I'm not sure if he's still a content creator or not, but he's the one that always did the Flicker Strike stuff. You probably watch a lot of his videos, I assume. He does a lot of Flicker Strike stuff.
The horror must be stopped. Obstacle destroyed. Fall before me.
You know, I'm getting a little nauseous from playing this, I'm gonna be honest. I hope it's only temporary while I'm on medicine. I only have like 3 more days on medicine. Hopefully the pain goes away after that, because I've been doing like a lot of yoga in the not a lot, but I've been doing yoga in the morning and stuff. So hopefully the yoga helps my hip issue out and I don't need the medicine anymore, because I would like to be able to play Path of Exile without feeling a little sick. Yeah, he always has crazy Flicker League starters. Mage Fist, yeah. What's up, Windows? How you doing, bud? Yeah, Mage Fist. I never, like I said, I played Flicker Strike once, and I was like, it's not for me. Even before I had medicine that made me nauseous from like fast movement, I couldn't do it. People who might be newer to the stream don't know, but I have what's called nystagmus. It's an eye like disorder kind of thing, to where my eyes bounce like back and forth really quickly, like very fast. So it's hard for me to adjust to like fast moving things. What's up, Gazi? So I think the Flicker Strike just make me feel uncontrollably able to track it, kind of thing. I'm doing good. Me and my wife did some yoga. We did some stretching about 30 minutes before our stream, so I'm a little bit tired from the stretching, but at least my hip doesn't hurt. I'm feeling good. I only have like 2 or 3 more days of the medicine, and then we'll see if it bought me enough time to like heal up without needing more medicine. Because you're thinking, or my primary care doctor's thinking that it was just like an inflammation issue, and I just needed to like give it a break to like no longer be inflamed. So hopefully we're good after this week.
These memories are mine. I cannot lose them.
They lie to you, Father. I'm your
Bryn, and have some. Oh yeah, go do your laundry. Very important. Also, do you need anything specific for frags moments? I want to farm Cirrus, so if you have any of the Conqueror frags, I'll take those. Or if you have the Conqueror maps you don't want to run yourself. Because I want to be able to try to get an Awakener's Orb. Or if you want to farm Cirrus for me and give me an Awakener's Orb, that's also fine. But my goal is to get Awakener's Orb, because once I get Awakener's Orb, I can try to alt spam to get my intelligence stacking wand going. And then this build will feel like amazing, obviously. I'm already at like 500 intelligence without even intelligence investment. So it won't take much more for me to get there. I also need to get my 4th Watchstone still. So I need to kill like Elder in the Shaper's Realm and whatnot. I've looked at every time, so it wasn't big on how hard they are to get tanky. Was a fair bit ago. It's easier to fix that now. Yeah, Baptized was just talking about they're trying to farm us Fallen, which Fallen makes like if you can use Fallen, it makes any build tanky as long as you're investing anything into block. My biggest issue with Fallen, obviously, it's great. It's very thing, but it's amazing. But you lose out on like recovery on block. from like, you know, an Aegis or a rare shield that has like Shaper modifier. So recovery is a little bit lower, but overall it's obviously still amazingly tanky. No, because my mercenary is already to negative 200. So I mean, I could use it, but it's not as helpful. Exposure on hit isn't as useful because you're already negative 200, and then penetration also is at diminishing returns when you're this far down. But people who, I'm sure someone else is using lightning build who might not be doing it. All right, I'll just put this here, I guess. Perfect, serious fight. Okay. Thank you, buddy. What's fallen in a Shaco? Oh yeah, Forbidden Shaco with 35 Ice Bite. I always wanted to get like a weird Forbidden Shaco that like no one uses and just like do something with it. They had a guy I watched earlier this league who plays Cold Dot, but he plays it with Frigid Bond, which is like it's you use a link skill to essentially link you and your mercenary. And the cold dot is between the beam. Like if someone touches the beam, they take a cold dot. They had like a level 35 frigid bond on a Shaco, and I was like, what an interesting way to play cold dot.
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it. It's yours. But Ori?
True.
Ori, I will burn.
There are a lot. I mean, Shakos can cover like most of the supports, so you can obviously get some pretty juicy stuff. I just don't know what support that I care enough about to want its level so high. I have to look at the scaling of all the levels, I guess. Maybe something like a added lightning would probably be good, because maybe a higher level added lightning adds a lot of flat, but that would only be like early on. I'll have to look at the scaling of the supports to see what would be like good for this build. Ah! Yeah. Just gotta farm a bunch of harvest. Get you some Shakos. That's where Shakos dropped from now, right? They dropped from Oshabi? The Sacred Blossoms? I think that's where they dropped from now. Hey, I hope that, well, so we have PoE 2's live stream is Wednesday afternoon, I believe, right? So we'll have that, and then I think it's like Friday or Thursday or whatever is when Last Epoch launches. So hopefully I feel a lot better by then. I can do both of those without issue. Because I'm pretty excited for Last Epoch. I think, and obviously I'm excited to see what happens with PoE 2. Busy week. Who knows if PoE 2 ends up being a bust? Maybe we'll go back to Last Epoch. I'm gonna try it out either way, at least a little bit. Gotta start farming that content, you know? Everlasting fire. Oh! I didn't know where he went. I lost track of him. That one's on me, chat. Ooh, maybe we need some water too. After this fight, I'm gonna go grab my water. I forgot to bring it in here. Hey, buddy. Oh no. Which one's the real? This one's the real one. I love when he does this part, because this part, I just stand right here and just take all his shit, because I don't give a fuck. Just unload the damage. Unloose the caboose, chat. Man, I almost had him too. He's scared, chat. Damn. Hey, we got 1 in 4 of Cortex, though. Unfortunately, I did not get an Awakener's Orb. It's like 4 tries so far, no Awakeners. Got like 3 inward eyes, though. F, yeah. That's just how life is sometimes, unfortunately. Alright, so I was getting my water. Let me get my water real quick, chat, and I'll be back. What's up, Tomo? Is Tomo Windows? I think so. You big gulp. Yeah, me Windows. I use part of my WoW name. I haven't really played WoW since. I mean, the last time I really played it was like Cataclysm. I did play a good bit of. I want to say it was called Legion, the one with the artifact weapons, where I could dual wield Frostmournes as a Frost DK. But I didn't. Even then, I didn't like really play it. Like I wasn't like grinding raids with like a guild or something like that. The last time I was like really like raid playing was like I did like LFRs and stuff, but I wasn't like all right, guys, we're in a Discord call. I'm gonna pull a star, and then we're gonna you can be over here at the diamond, whatever. If you get the debuff, you have. I wasn't doing that in Legion. I was doing that in like Cataclysm and before Cataclysm. How much DKP do I get for this fight? That's not a thing anymore, right? No one does DKP anymore. I think they didn't even do that in like Cataclysm. I don't think. I think we stopped that in like was it Lich King? I don't know. I think with MMOs that I have issues with now is one, some of those just have too many buttons. I'm a simple man. I like a few buttons. Two, I don't like needing to be part of like a guild to play content. That's it. That's the end of the statement. I like it if like me and my like 4 friends can go run like a dungeon together or run like a raid kind of thing. An example of this is Elder Scrolls Online is actually a really good example of this. You can like solo and duo like 95% of the content, kind of thing. Which is really really cool. Also, Go Wars has at maximum, if you dual bar, it has like 10 buttons. I think it's like 5 on front, 5 on back. So it's not that many buttons compared to like Final Fantasy 14, which has 7 bars of buttons you press for some classes. Guild Wars 2 is really fun. I never got really far into it. I was mostly me and my wife just played it and kind of messed around together. That was her first like MMO. And she mostly just like me walking around with her to where she can like do puzzles and collect pets and do stuff like that. So I just kind of like hung out with her and whatnot. We didn't really do any raids or anything like that. I played Guardian there though. The world boss events. I love world boss events. I think world boss events are really cool. With an exception, I like world boss events that aren't like PvP related stuff. So like Throne and Liberty has like PvP event bosses, and that's just I don't like PvP. I never was good at PvP in MMOs or really in any game. So I never really build that way, and people build that way just kind of like because they want to play that. Like on WoW, I played on like either RP servers, mostly because people are a lot more chill, not because I did RP. Well, I didn't do RP on WoW. I did that when I was much younger. But yeah, like I like playing on RP servers because people are more chill there typically. But Roll Boss are really cool. Throne and Liberty, I really loved a lot of what Throne and Liberty brought. I don't know if anyone played it. I had a really good time with it. I loved the class system, where it's like depending on your 2 weapons and like that kind of makes your class. My big issue with it was very pretty too, which was really nice. A big issue with it is to get like the in game, like it was like in game at the time because it just launched. It was like in phase 1 or whatever. Certain drops only drop from certain dungeons. So for instance, if you were someone who needed like a wand, it would drop from this dungeon. But unfortunately, none of the tank gear would drop from that dungeon, so no tanks would queue up for that dungeon. They would only queue up for the tank dungeons. But no one wants to queue up for the tank dungeons because none of their stuff drops there. So like you had to be like part of a group, pretty much to get into like a thing. I thought it was really weird that they did it that way. Whereas like specific dungeons dropped specific loot for specific classes, instead of having a little bit drop for everyone in every class kind of thing. I don't know. That's why I ended up stop playing it, because I was playing it a lot when it first came out, and I got to the in-game grind, and I had to wait like 40 minutes to try to get into a dungeon for my thing, and I was like, this ain't it for me, and I left. But I really enjoyed the build I had, which apparently was more of a PvP build, but I didn't play it that way. I played like dual dagger and wand, and it was played as like a hybrid like healing / debuff class, which is kind of what I like. I love debuff stuff. Me in every game, if I could play something that does debuffs or control, that kind of stuff, I love that. Like one of the really cool things that build could 40 Q sounds rough. Yeah, it was rough. Luckily, it wasn't super bad because Tyler plays most MMO stuff. Like he plays tank. So I always had a tank with me whenever Tyler played, but like he doesn't play all the time or make it as much as I do. He has a family. He does family stuff and all that kind of stuff, which is totally fine. But he doesn't play as much as I do, so sometimes I would be without him. And my build with the wand / double daggers can play as like a healer if I switch into a wand main with daggers backhand instead. So we were able to play tank healer and do dungeons pretty easily ourselves. Plus 2 minions. Does anyone even play minions in this league? But yeah, I don't like main healing. I don't want to play like, I guess a WoW term, but I don't want to play a priest unless it's a shadow priest. I don't want to play like, you know, Holy Paladin or whatever kind of thing. I always like offhand healing. Or like heal over time stuff. Like I did a good bit of like Restoration Shaman. Because I love playing Shaman. It was one of my favorite things in WoW was playing Elemental Shaman was one of my biggest ones. I know someone said this is not loud for them, but it is very loud for some reason. Actually, you know what I can do? Instead, go to sound settings. Ooh, from getting PTSD from having to raid heal. Honestly, the weirdest thing about playing a healer in MMOs, you can just fucking leave if people are throwing fits. Because no one wants to heal. There's like so few people who actually want to play heals. If people start bitching that you're not healing well enough, just leave. You don't have to put up with their shit. That was like the one really good thing about playing Final Fantasy. So I kept playing about Final Fantasy having too many buttons or whatever pressed, right? But the one good thing about playing Final Fantasy was, at least in general, people there were much nicer than like, you know, WoW or whatever. So like if you had the little sprout next to your name to show you were a new player, and you're like maybe a tank or whatever, they would be very kind and try to help you learn how to do like whatever leveling dungeon you were doing. That kind of stuff. WoW's like the worst people though. Or at least it was last time all the times I played. I haven't played in a long time though. I imagine it hasn't gotten better. I didn't want to heal in a WoW. Or tank in WoW. Because people are really not nice there. We said, I talked about healing and whatnot. I mostly prefer pocket healing. So like I'll be a DPS slash off healer, and then if we need heals for like, you know, me healing the tank while the other person, like the main healer's like holding the group up kind of thing, I'll do that kind of stuff. KBC and Awk Fort, or KB and Return Proj or Reg GMP. I would say that KBC is just a different build. KBC is better if you're playing Mana Stacker. If you're not Mana Stacking, I wouldn't play KBC. But if you're playing a build that is Mana Stacking, KBC is obviously really strong. But the issue with KBC without Mana Stacking is your single target is worse than just regular KB. And then the difference between like a Awakened Fork or a GMP is just a preference. They play very similarly. I like GMP because I like multiple projectiles, and then I also like to use it with Pierce, which you don't pierce with Fork, obviously. So I think it's just a preference between those two. Yeah. You said something else. I'll look at it in a second once I'm not being attacked by the Shaper. How much mana do I need to consider mana stacking? Good question. I don't know. 100%, I have not played KBC's mana stacking versions. I know there's other creators out there who have done. I want to say like Palstron had one. Other people have. My brain's a little foggy right now, so I can't really think that well. I don't know what the threshold breakpoint is for mana stacking. I personally don't like mana stackers. I've played like 2 in the past, and I just didn't enjoy. They're both Indigon mana stackers though, which is a unique mana stacking playstyle. I just don't like Indigon, I think is the issue. But so your issue with... Let me go to where I can pause, and then I can kind of like showcase some stuff. One shot, one kill. Also, one shot, one kill. Several streams ago, you asked a question, and then I missed it, and I felt really bad about it. And I think you disappeared when I realized I had missed your question. Please know it's just me being stupid, and I wasn't intentionally doing a walling you. I mentioned it several times that stream. I was like, "Oh my god, that guy's not coming back." I was like, I forgot, I missed his question, and now he left forever, and I feel so bad. I felt so bad about it. I remembered it just now when I read your name and realized that you're the same guy. I mean, both of them are important for overall stacking. If you had to settle for one for now, it would just be at what point of the journey you're in. So if you have a lot of flat sources from like other things, like for instance, my boots give me flat lightning. You can get it on like rings, you can get it on your belt, that kind of stuff. You can use added lightning. If you have a bunch of flat lightning, you don't need it as much. Obviously, it's still amazing if you can get it, but spell damage would be more important. If you say other side of the coin, if you have a lot of already increased damage, so increased lightning, increased like attack, increased spell damage, then the increased is not as important as the flat would be. Yes, you're on console. I remember that now. Yeah, it just depends on where you're built at right now. If you have a lot of increased, you don't need the extra increase from the wand as much. Especially, you know, I would honestly say, as a generic rule, I can die. Oh, you found one that has both already? Okay. But for anyone who else who might be curious about that, as a general rule, the flat is probably always going to be better than the increased. Mostly just because you will want to get like 2 clusters that already have increased on there, but you won't have clusters that have flat damage on there, right? So I would say the flat is probably, in general, better than the increase if you had to pick between the two. I'm taking too long to kill this guy. I'm bringing 1,000 puddles everywhere. I need to lock in. Man, I haven't got anything but murder boost from this guy so far. Okay. Okay, so the issue with... Oh, I don't have it on here. I'll have to pull it up POB, I guess. Let's go to freestyle. Let's open up Path of Building. Because I don't have a clustering on the private league. Yeah, so it is gonna... Okay, I'm gonna talk about the clustering thing, and then I'll answer the GMP question. The issue here with clustering is that it's harder to shotgun the boss. So you want to have enough flat mana to have like the added physical damage be better. That being said, even with that, it's physical damage. So you got converted to lightning with like Fist of Lightning stuff. Maybe they use Archmage. I actually don't know what they do. Does Archmage even work on attacks? I thought it was only spells, right? I don't know. Oh, no, yeah, sports spells skills. Okay, that doesn't work on that. So I wonder if they're just converting their physical to lightning to make it beneficial. But so since your number of projectiles don't apply to actual projectiles, it applies to the explosions. It's harder to overlap. So the way, okay, to explain one thing, I have to explain the other thing. The way kinetic blast shotguns, I put quotation. Oh, I'm in the top right corner. All right, because we were doing a video thing before. The way it shotguns is, so the projectiles themselves cannot multi-hit a target and shotgun them in the traditional shotgun sense, but the explosions from KB can hit the target. Like one explosion, like if you stack explosions, they can hit the target properly. So that's the way you shotgun them. It's harder to stack those explosions with kinetic blast of clustering, if I remember correctly, in like an easy sense. So you need to have higher damage from your explosions because you can't stack as many of them, from my experience. I haven't done a full playthrough with clustering. I played it for like 2 days and I was like, it just doesn't feel as good without any kind of mana stacking. I had no mana stacking in there. So from my experience, it was harder to kill people and harder to stack the explosions with clustering than it was to do with regular KP, which goes into the whole GMP thing. So GMP is going to be a loss in damage on POB because you can see it says less damage, physical projectile damage, and just add projectiles. In POB, let me load up a POB. Oh, here it is back. So in POB, it's showing you your damage for one projectile, which is the issue. So see, this is just projectile. It doesn't say normal projectiles, anything like that. Even though I changed like the count thing, it doesn't really do anything. I don't think that changes for projectiles or anything like that. It just shows one projectile with 2 of the wisps. So the extra benefit of adding projectiles and losing damage on greater projectiles won't show in your POB DPS. I don't know how to correct that. I mean, I you could maybe do like, oh, well, this is per projectile. I'm doing 5 projectiles, so it's like, 5 times damage somewhere. I don't know the math well enough to know if that's overly ambitious to put like 5x damage somewhere, or like 500 more damage, or like 500 increased damage. I don't know, like, but essentially you're not calculating projectiles, which is why this will always show a DPS decrease. Yeah, it doesn't account for the number of projectiles. So yeah, this will always show that. Whereas Awakened Fork doesn't do projectiles, right? And if anything, Awakened Fork has more damage instead of less damage, so it'll always show damage increase. It's just the way that POB calculates it. Awakened. Wicked Fork and KBC, some angles are just doing damage. Yeah, like I said, I didn't get to do a full experience of clustering, so I don't have a crazy amount of input on it. But for me, when I was playing, for my play style, it wasn't working as well. There probably is a way where it's like, oh, you stand this correct way. If you position correctly, like you're saying, if you learn how to position that correct way, insane damage. And I just never locked down how that felt. To be fair, I also played clustering with multiple projectiles instead of fork. So, let me drink some water real quick. But the way you shotgun with great multiple projectiles is the best way is with like a Nimbus or the random proj from the Forbidden Flame Jewels, obviously, but they're probably super expensive. Because you can stand directly like on the boss and have all your things come back to you, which causes the multiple explosions, which shotguns the boss. As well as your piercing. Fork works similarly. I haven't fully tested Fork. I did Fork for a little bit on this character, but I didn't do it on my like Mage Blood character to like fully test it out. I know Awakened Fork is even better because it gives you additional Fork chance. I think it's just a playstyle preference kind of thing. They play very similarly though. I just value more projectiles over the forking part, but the forking is not bad. I honestly think it's just a preference thing. Did I miss any points that you were asking about? I think I covered most everything. Yeah, if people in chat have questions, feel free to ask questions. I'm always happy to like explain my thought process or like answer your questions if you have things. So don't be shy. Get rid of a bunch of the starter gear that no one really wants anymore. Did I miss anything in chat? Did a bit of everything. Healed a good amount. DPS was the most fun. I just don't like tanking as much in MMOs. I think it's the only one I really don't care for. DPS and healing are fine though. Your preferred setup is KB GMP returning, Volatility, Awakened Ellie, Sacred Wisp. It depends. So the yes on the first four. Well, yes on everything except for the Awakened Ellie. Awakened Ellie just depends on what part of the build you're in. Sometimes Awakened lightning added lightning is better if you don't have a lot of like added flat already. And eventually, once you have like once you have reflect solved other ways, like through a mage blood, you don't need the reflect from Awakened Ellie, and then once you stack up high enough, like energy leech support becomes more damage than that one. But everything else is yes. And then obviously you eventually get Nimbus and replace the returning proj, and you get like crit damage support or something else. But yeah, KB, GMP, Awaken if you can get it, Volatility, and Sacred Wisp. Those four are always kind of like in my mix. I say always, but it's technically not in this mix right now, mostly just because I don't have a good enough damage without upgrading this wand into in-stack wand yet. So I need the extra added flat. But eventually, once I get a better wand, I'll change to GMP in one of these things. Oh, I need to flip these around while I'm thinking about it. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8. The baby. Crushing it, boo. For those of you who don't know what I'm doing, I call this flipping your support gems. So once your support gems level up to 20, you can sell them with a gem cutter, and it'll turn it into a level 1 20 quality. So it saves you like 19 gem cutters. Very good early league when your gem cutters are a little bit at a premium. But you have to level them all the way up again, obviously, but it's not that big of a deal. Some people don't like leveling things up again. I don't mind. And it only works for supports. Your main ones you can't flip over anymore. You have to like manually update these, which I will because I have a couple of gem cutters. Mage Blood's more than a mirror on console. Rough. Fair enough though. To be fair, even without Mage Blood, if you're having good uptime on your flasks, you could still get Reflect Immune with just one flask, and then the Yugal Soul if your flask has good uptime. But if you're worried about your flask dropping and suddenly dying to reflect, that isn't super worth it, you know? Lame. Maybe put some in my offhand and start leveling it, to be honest. Spell damage, lightning damage, cast speed with lightning skills. It's probably really good for Hit Brand? Does Brand scale with spell damage or no? I actually don't know. Oh, I have stuff back here. Interesting. I think that's everything. Yes. Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good day. I'm gonna play Path of Exile as long as I can. Until I get too nauseous to play it, essentially. Okay. Let's turn this one into Hunter, and then we can do a rotation of these. Oh, I have a message. Oh, I really was excited for that Ashes of Creation game. It's like an MMO that's been worked on for like a bajillion years. The longer it's taking, the more I'm like, is it gonna come out, or is it gonna be good when it comes out? For a while, I was pretty excited for it. Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. Here we go. I wish I could set this on auto level. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Let me go in our guild session. We have a bunch of incubators. Yeah, let me eat a bunch of these. Oh, someone put a bunch of maps in here for us. Or for others, and I'm just gonna take some of them. Alright, is that everything? It is. Oh. Gotta appreciate our Legion buddies. Make sure to use up their incubators.
A swift choice speaks well of you. Weapons at the ready. Slice from my heart.
All the Nico stuff right here together is wild. I'm on the wrong tree. No? Okay. Oh, there's the essence. I actually haven't seen essence yet. Come here, Oak, you bitch. You don't have biscuits? I might have some. I can check in a second. If anyone's looking for anything in particular, like specific, let me know. I might have some stuff. Let's see what abyss scarabs I have. I got like 9 of these, 60s, 60s. I got a little bit. I'll put them in the. Oh, someone already put some in here. Nice. Okay. There you go. Someone put some in here, and I added my stacks to it, so there's like a little bit in tab 3 for you. Wait, or did mine not get added there? Did mine go into the tab? Oh, wait, mine went to the fragments. Mine did go to the fragments. I lied. Alright, I'm gonna put them in tab 3. I'll stack them manually. There we go. Got you like 35 of the regular abyss scarabs, 20 multitudes, and 15 edifices. Which is the horde one, apparently. first. What's up, Marshall? Hi, Junie. Who's Junie? Urban Dictionary. I don't know. I was wanting today. It's going okay. If I'm being honest, though, I think it's making me a little nauseous. But I'm going to do it as long as I can. My viewership's much higher when I play PoE. I'm a PoE main person. So I'm going to play this for a little bit. What's up, Jasper? Let me know if you have any questions, bud. You'll build like RF instead. Yeah, the issue is I don't want to start a new build. Because, like, we only have the 21st, right? Which I'm pretty sure is, like, Thursday? Yeah. So I don't want to start a new build. Only one chart of this league? No, I'm in a private league. You're probably looking at my private league character. So on this right here, this is my current private league character. But see, I'm in the Vibrators play group play, whatever. In regular league, I have two characters. I have Merc, it's a trap, and then I have Merc Streamer Witch, which are both the Mercenaries League. And then exclamation point builds links to like a better thing to show those in like a little spreadsheet form if you want to look at that instead. There's a 3.26 tab. And honestly, I probably would have more characters played. But I got a little ill for the last couple of weeks, so I haven't played as much PoE as I would want to typically. And I'm still recovering now, which is why I'm talking about being nauseous and stuff. Another Abyss Scarab. But I mean, if I'm honest, even like on regular leagues, I don't typically play like a crazy amount of builds. I'm not like Captain Lance 9 who plays like 20 builds a league because he plays the entire league nonstop and like grinds super hard to like make $1 million to be able to fund 1,000 builds. I love Captain Lance 9. He's more intense about it than I am. I usually like to pick a build and like learn a lot about it so I can like talk really clearly on it for like 2 weeks, and then I go into a second build and then play that one for like 2 weeks, kind of thing. Did I play PoE 2? I only played 2 weeks of PoE 2 when it first came out. I didn't even get to maps, but I plan on playing PoE 2 in the upcoming patch. We're gonna be watching the live stream on Wednesday together on stream. But I plan on playing it when it comes out. I also plan on playing Last Epoch this week when it launches on like Thursday, which I also haven't played a crazy amount of. But chat has asked me to play it, and I do have it, so I'm gonna try it out. What's a pretty noise? What's a pretty noise? Temperance. Gives a relic? What relics come? Ooh, I got another. What relics come from there? Is it like the Harbinger relics? Or is it like a Sanctum relic kind of thing? Sanctum relics? Not helpful for us. I don't think anyone in our group's running Sanctum. I know Panda originally talked about it, but I haven't seen Panda in a while. And I'm definitely not a Sanctum enjoyer. One thing about me, chat, I'm gonna get hit. Yeah, the ones that like the no-hit run ones. Yeah. I would love to have an original sin. I'll never self-farm the original sin. If I ever get that relic, I'm just selling that bitch. I farmed Sanctum for a little bit for one league, and I don't know, it was okay. I farmed it in Necropolis when I did my Spark Trickster, which was fine with for it. Meowdy, Tyler. Move camera. Nope, wrong screen. We're back. Hydrate. I'm on it. Health check. Delicious. Delicious H2O. We did our yoga this morning with our wife. Drinking some water. I could be healthier. I did eat Hot Pockets for breakfast, so maybe I could be a little healthier, but... Marshall! Got Brutus Lead Sprinkler, Marshall. You have to do it. Oh what, buddy? Oh what? Trying to say you're not a lead sprinkler enjoyer? It is tempting. I finished that one in exactly 7 minutes, chat. I'm gonna fix my posture while I'm at it. Oop, wife brought me a yogurt. Doctor did tell me to take care of probiotics because the methanamine destroys gut health, so. I did ask the doctor if I was like, I don't like yogurt. I was like, ooh, can I have Go-Gurts? She laughed and was like, it has yogurt in it, so technically yes. I didn't buy Go-Gurts, unfortunately. But I did get just Yoplait, which is not the healthiest yogurt. It's not that gross tasting Greek yogurt crap. Ugh. But Tyler, did you see my message on Discord? Are you playing Minecraft? Never mind then. You're good. Iron Fortress, Pillar of the Cage God. Thought I had Crown of Eyes in here. I was like, will Crown of Eyes also help with that? But I guess I don't have it. Or maybe I put it in the guild stash. I don't have an Astramentez. I have a Pillar of the Cage God, though. Pretty sure. I'll make sure there's one in the guild stash in case there's not. No, there is. Okay, if anyone finds an Astramentez and they don't need it, or an Iron Fortress, we have to convince Marshall to go play his build. Okay, well, I got a pillar in there for you. Best I can do. Playing Cobblemon right now. Man's just a simple Minecraft enjoyer. Can't be blamed. Yeah. You know, I wish Nintendo or Game Freak or whoever the one that's suing Pal World, I wish all the energy they spent in like suing other people was just spent on them making an actual game that people want to play for Pokemon and not just the same shit rehacked over and over again. Biggest IP in the world, utter refusal to do what people want. And instead of like letting like modders or other developers design something similar, nah, let's just waste our time suing them so no one can enjoy the content ever. What a weird stance Nintendo has taken. Or Game Freak or whoever it is. Wasn't there also like at one point a Pokemon MMO that also got like hit with a cease and desist? I think eventually it still got like pseudo kept going or whatever kind of thing. I think it still exists. But, like the original, when it was started to get big originally, I remember it had like some legal issues. It did, but it's back. Yeah. Remember that first summer of Pokemon Go? What a simpler time it was back then. Oh, King Cox in the chat. Finally shows himself. Hello, buddy. How you been? Coliseum type game? I didn't really care for Coliseum. I honestly would just love like Arceus, but multiplayer. Like even like co-op multiplayer would be sweet. I would love Pal World, but Pokemon. Like no guns kind of vibe. Best summer of my life, unrelated to Pokemon Go. No need for clarity. How's your electrifying occultist going? I feel like you're not doing occultist. Are you doing frost? Are you frosting it up right now? Jakob? Oh yeah. Much easier for the Abyssal Horde strategy because it's a spell automatically. Oh, someone's still here. Oh, oh right, that's the guy that jumps up and comes back. Yeah, the first time our Pokemon Go was great. I actually got out of the house, walked around and stuff. Went visited some places I'd never seen before, just because they had. I saw on the thing they had a like gym there. We discovered some like parks along the lakeside. That was really cool. I don't remember what it was though, but I want to say eventually they had some kind of change they made to it that made everyone stop playing for a bit. Well, not everyone. Made a lot of people stop playing. They did something really weird. I can't remember what it was though.
How's the trail?
Maybe a Cortex map. At least die with some flair. That's not very nice to say. I'm just gonna try to tank whatever's happening. Not going well so far. Alright, I dodged. I lied, chat. I'm a liar. I'll get it in a second, Jake. Let me finish this fight. Stop hitting me, Baron. What is it? Yes. Try it.
You get a minute.
Okay, let me go talk to my wife real quick. I'll be back in a second. Just to throw away my yogurt cup while I'm at it. Ugh. Coming back, chat. Dryer issues, am I right? Okay. Pick up my loot. Didn't get anything cool again. Classic. My favorite. Fire damage over time. RF buddies! Right. This is where I'm at right now. We're going to see if it's worth it to get a EFI meeting. Almost level 100, so I got to reroll some last two. Why did I open to nothing? Hello? Either you okay? Try importing instead, see if it works. Wait, why do you have a thing called Mage Blood and that's empty with nothing? What is happening? Oh, you're doing like the unique thing for power charges. I have a question. So this is obviously it does increase damage because you get more MO damage per power charge. Not more, you get increased. And obviously you get maximum power. Is this even worth it? Or is it just because of the spell block? Does block matter in this build? Guess for this? Okay. I guess so. Not even capped on block though. Oh, do you not take a spell mastery for Abyssal Hordes? Or is that caster mastery? This adds 9 cast speed and some spell damage. Okay. Whose build are you following? Or are you just making this up as you go? Also help if I get a lightning put down there in the jewel socket. And which jewel socket? Like you trying to put it here? Down here? How do you path there? Are you pathing like through this? Or are you gonna actually path through here like this? That would ruin like your things. That's a lot of points. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. Is this a certain creator you're following, or is this just a POV you pulled off of the thing? He also gets reduced skill effect duration. Debuffs expire faster. Are we using the Cloying Whisper thing? Got it. Okay. Off ninja. The only spell press we have is the spell press. We don't do Capper spell press. What is over here, actually? This is theirs, the one that you're following. They have Inspired Learning here instead of the block thing you have, though. Was it Faith just for this? Treachery for XDD business? But they don't even do the fun thing with Treachery. You need that chance? Just for saving a point, I guess? A lot more damage this way, though. More multi. Also escape for where? What anointment are we using? Oh, Force of Darkness. Wouldn't it be better to get a Vol Pact one and grab this? Or is it this one? Or Iron Reflexes and grab this? We're just gonna see if it reaches. I mean, this right here gets you 11 instead of 12% of block attack and some resistances. And it gets you Endurance Charge when you block. versus just endurance charge when you're being hit. So if it's super cheaper, it's very similar in value. Like this is maximum chance to block, but the maximum chance to block isn't super good if you're not even capping your block. Like his blocks 57. So getting maximum chance to 78 doesn't change it if you're not going there, you know? So we may check the charge of this jewel. This is 11 and you get endurance charge when you block instead of when you are hit. If it's much cheaper, it could be worth it. I tell you, if you have an extra point, you can get even more block there. 14% instead of 12. He has 12k ES. Those are 50C. Boom, baby. It gives you 11% and you get it when you block instead of when you're hit. And you're blocking 50% of the time, so it should be equalish. It's when you block anything, so blocking spells, obviously, if you block a spell, it still counts too. So, Hacker Man, you're in. Yeah, I'd probably do that. I mean, worst case scenario, you spent 50C for now. You can always upgrade to that one later on. Plus, it gives you a little bit of resistances to help out as well. If you're like, struggling to fit them in. Gives you that full resistance to all allies. Cool. Yeah, I like that better for now, especially like for the cost. Budget gamer, hacker man, I'm in. Because we're already capped with spell block on his. Yours is not, but his is, right? Yeah. You should probably click this. Gives you 69 ES. Nice. But capture spell block, which helps out your Vile Bastion. There's Jewel about to level, got it. That guy doesn't use this though, but you do. But he has more than you. Is it he just using jewels instead, or tattoos instead? Did I block tattoos? No. Why does he have way more than you? Ooh. Okay. Block chance. Calcs. Block chance. Oh, he gets a Reckless Defiance. Okay, so you can always look here to see what is happening. So you have this, which he doesn't have, for one. You have Faith in Steel, which he also doesn't have. You have a Shield Mastery, which he does have. Sanctuary, which he does. I assume this is just from the tree somewhere. Alright, looking at his, see he has, for one, Deflection, which is, oh, that's what I put on there. It's a Smile. But he has this jewel, unique jewel. It gives you a lot of block chance. Yeah, it's literally just the jewel, I think. You don't have a Reckless Defiance on. Or you might have one, but you don't have it in your tree. Replica, Reckless. How to replace your thing with this? Does it help you or hurt you? You lose 15% block chance. Why is this still so much better than yours? Oh, well, yours is, I made yours 4%. Let me max it out like his is, I guess. I don't think like 2% is gonna really, buff it up, but it is technically better. Okay, back to calcs. You're at 40%. This guy's higher. So his base is 28. What's your base at? Your base is 23. That's probably what the issue is. Is your shield lower block than his? Yeah, he has a 28% chance to block on his shield. See? Yours is only 23. He corrupted his to make it 5% chance to block, whereas you have yours just spell damage for the implicit. Let's see how how much that helps you out. Corrupt. Block. Yeah, they put you at 46, which is still behind him, but not by a lot. Well, it is by a lot. It's by about 10. Your base is the same. You don't have deflection on your tree yet. I forgot. I didn't add in the impossible escape yet. If I take off his impossible escape, does that fix it? Because it has 11 from there, right? Yeah, that's it. It's literally just he has the corruption. So the corruption, you can change your other jewel over. You don't even have to put it here. You can put like this wherever you want to. It doesn't have to be in this area. For the corruption, this jewel, and then the impossible escape to take these two nodes, and you have the same block as he does. Yeah, the new belt, the unbound ailments. Yeah. The issue is it makes Skitterbots so expensive, reservation wise. But yeah, the little difference for block there, all it is he has the corrupt implicit on his shield that you don't have. Okay. He puts Inspired Learning over here, though, just for the Headhunter effect. But he also grabs this versus going here. That'll give you the... Oh, he also takes this. That'll give you the 4 nodes you need to make impossible escape Inspired Learning here. If you wanted to do Inspired Learning, you don't have to do that, though. His damage is shown much lower than yours. Oh, his is set to 1 projectile. Okay, never mind. Yours is set to you had yours set to all primary projectiles versus his set to only 1. Now his is like double yours. Got it. He has more and more than you do. Because he has awakened. Oh, it's because he has slower projectiles on gloves, I assume. Slower projectiles adds more. So it adds 20% more damage. If you look at the gem itself, the more damage multiplier. You also have the bigger multiplier here. You have bigger pin. This is showing Force of Darkness 15%. He doesn't even use Heart of Darkness. Does that make your damage worse? Oops, wrong thing. Somehow? No, but like, why does it show? He has another number right here. Weird, okay. Side note, if you're using, or you're not even using the other one he's using. One thing for if you're using this right here, treachery, it makes it to where your aura applies to enemies. Yeah, he has treachery on. You don't. You have these two. But you don't have treachery. But it makes your auras apply to enemies, as well as gives you reservation. If you're running discipline, which he is, that means that enemies will always have energy shield near you. Technically, you can deal 10% more chaos damage to enemies who have energy shield. And since chaos damage bypasses energy shield, you're just getting 10% more damage that way. Cute little interaction. Yeah, so like I'm just gonna see if I can make it happen here. Oops, wrong button. Right click this. Treachery. I don't know how to read chat. I don't know how to read chat. Shut up. There it is. All right, let me does energy have energy shield? Wait, do you have discipline on? You do. 2 points allocated. Shut up. We'll take off these 2 points. See? That's like 600,000 damage. Pretty cool little thing you can do with Chaos Masteries. Obviously, your enemy will have to be inside of like your aura range, but like if you're on like a tanky boss or something like that, you're probably close to him anyway. It also gives you more memorization efficiency, so you can fit your auras in even a little bit better. You can probably change auras around if you need to. But it's a cool little thing you can do with this. I like Chaos Mastery a lot. I know a lot of people don't tend to use this, but I think it's really interesting and a cool concept. Because chaos damage does bypass the energy shield, so they always like you don't actually lose energy shield unless you're doing non-chaos damage, obviously. Ow, Aloy. But yeah, cool little thing to do with discipline, treachery, and whatnot. Okay. So here it shows 10. You have bigger penetration, which equals -12. This is only -5. But over here, for some reason, he has resistance is times 1.05, whereas yours is times 1.12. Why is that? I don't know. Oh, he also has conk ground. Is he using which one call it? Yeah, he's using a bottle of faith. That's why it does a lot more damage. You ever put a bottle of faith on your character? Oh, you have one. You didn't do the conk ground thing though. Is enemy on consecrated ground? There you go. Yeah, you gain like 600 KDPS. If the enemy goes on conk ground, you get this little line down here where they take increased damage. Cool. Free estrogen, yeah. The bottle of faith. One of the lines is if enemies are inside of it, they take increased damage. So you want to like be on them with conk ground happening, and then they'll take more damage, kind of thing. After that, your damage thing is mostly just the more thing. So he has slow projectiles for more damage here. You can see like these numbers are really close. His is a little bit higher, but not a crazy amount. This is the big one though. It's like 30. It's almost 30% more. Actually, just have 30% more. Actually, yeah. He also has awakened GMP versus you just having the regular G. You have greater volley, not even GMP. And then that just affects like all of the base and stuff down here. So yours is only 66 and his is something different. Yeah, so it's just literally just better mirrors of gear at that point. But this can help you out a little bit, at least if you want to do that. All cool little things. And yeah, like I said, stealing this right here instead of over here saves you a bunch of money for now. If you want to steal, if you want to impossible escape down there instead. Look at your gear real quick. We already talked about the corruption there. I went for a shiny one. God, hell yeah, dude. Get shiny if you can get shiny. Guys over here just crafting on his chest piece like that. Oh, he did the same thing. That's such a weird and funny thing people will be doing. Okay. Those gloves aren't or at least they wait, you have gloves too, right? You have fast projectiles instead of slower. Which doesn't have the multi on it, I guess, right? Yeah, it's just increased instead of more. Faster, slower. Are these mirror tier? AoE gems, corruption on his boots. Res on his corruption here, that's whatever. Helical versus cog work. And he uses like the melding of flesh and stuff. They are mirrored. Oh, like it shows mirrored in the thing. Got it. Because doesn't show mirrored on here. That's what I was asking. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Go to the restroom. We'll get back to the gameplay and stuff. Or if people have questions, feel free to ask questions and I'll answer when I get back. What's up, Aloy? Gotta re-roll my cog work since I think I can take away my res roll. If you're planning on ever switching to melding, melding eats away a lot of your res, which is why he uses purity of elements and also purity of lightning, probably. So just be mindful that if you're planning on switching to melding like he is, you are going to need resistances somewhere. Because melding literally gives you minus like 70. I think 70 is the lowest roll. Minus 70 to all element resistances. Yeah, T70 balls. Congrats. Congrats, Gosling. Sorry I missed it, bud. These hordes are kind of fucked up. What's kind of fucked up about his hordes? That's me posing that. Okay, let's go fight Maven. Yeah. I feel like I'd rather just play a spell build though. To the Abyss Hordes. I'm gonna play Spark. That's fair.
will be returned tenfold. Space alive. Behold.
Death will not be an escape.
Scurry. Scurry.
Resistance will be punished. Contorts. Scurry. Scurry.
Get on in here, Nivea. All right.
Scurry.
Easy memory game. Easy clap, chat. Oh, we don't make death real. Ah! I mean, one more brain phase, and then it gets to the annoying phase. And then when she's in the annoying phase, I'll let you know when to join in. Or if you're watching, you can join in when you think you got it. Oh, I fucked up one of the things. Oh, shit. Or if you feel like you can do a crazy amount of damage, you can always join in whenever you want. Here comes my favorite part, where I panic.
Scurry. Scurry.
What if I didn't take that? What if you just hang out and chill? You can probably join whenever you want, bud. I know it's a little delayed, so I'm gonna give you a little bit of time. You can join when you're ready, done. There's a memory game, but just hang out, don't move.
Scurry. Scurry. Stand still.
Hey, stay still. Your invincibility king comes off, you might want to hit her, but if your invincibility's on, just stay there, you're fine. There you go. Ta-da! Orb of conflict. We're rich.
Enjoy our contests, for it continues to play.
Second order conflict. What? Oh, you don't want to do it? That's fair. That's fair. If anyone else needs Maven or Maven thing still, feel free to let me know.
The prize base comes to join. Cascade of Pain.
I mean, I could use them if I ever make my Insecting Wand. If I don't use my Insecting Wand, then I won't use them.
Returned tenfold. Space aligns. Behold my connection.
Even when I get into Wicked's Orb, I still have to have enough alterations to spam to get my mods.
Scurry, scurry. Cascade of Pain.
Hell yeah. As long as I don't get unlucky like Jake and have to spend 4,000 alterations, we should be fine. Right, Jake?
Resistance will be punished. Contorts.
I don't know if you were here, Jake, the other day when I was talking about it, but there was a guy in YouTube chat who made a comment. Like, is this still possible? Like, I went through 2,000 alterations and I haven't hit it yet. And I was like, oh, buddy. While the average is 1,000 for the mod. People who've gone 4,000 without seeing it. I personally have gone like 3,000. Sometimes I've gotten in 400. Just the way it is. It will make you question your own sanity sometimes, spamming alterations for those mods.
Scurry, scurry.
Shit. I actually wasn't paying attention, chat. Ooh, almost died. I zoned out, stopped paying attention after a certain point.
Stop resisting. Reality bends. Punishment escape.
Toy.
Death will not be an escape. What are you? Someone in 40k?
Scurry, scurry. Stand still.
Oh well, I got hit with the beam. I didn't realize it. Lost all my ability to steal life.
Cascade of pain.
It has some more Maven fights if you want to find them. Maybe later. I'm kind of doing it because it's a little bit easier on my head right now. The mapping is. I don't really enjoy Maven fighting.
Scurry, scurry.
I don't remember. I don't remember what the thing was because I was talking.
Cascade of pain.
Like I said, once I get, if I ever once again get insect and stuff, should be good. Oh, I hit the beam. Laser make you fall down, go boom. Yeah, if I get touched by those lasers, I'm just pretty much done for. I was able to survive that last one a little bit, but I almost died. Or even the big laser with her brain blast thing. Yeah. Oh my god. I once again was talking. Was it just up and down a lot? Thank god. Like I said, I touched the beam, so I can't cascade of pain. Also, you need to watch out for standstill. After actually have to dodge now. Maven, don't do that. Maven, come back here. Stream client memory pattern. Another orbital conflict. Also got one of our. Hey, weakness to affliction. Any Swift affliction gamers in the chat? That's a pretty commonly used one. RF buddies be eating good right now. If we also got this thing. T17s. I have a couple, I think. I have 4. Putting 4 T17s in the 3 stash. Requested items area. I'm assuming all these maps are for me, so I'll put them in here. I'm just taking them. Excellent. Also, Nivy, you just hanging out in the hideout? What's up, bud? Need a hug? And Nivy left immediately. No, you can hang out if you want to, bud. I just making sure you're alright. Oh, we have enough things for a serious run. Oh, you son of a... Alright, this will for sure give me my Awakener's Orb. I mean, ES, not RF. Yeah, I was like, are you gonna switch to an RF jug, bud?
How boring and small. You want the Atlas?
We'll have to find you Ralakesh boots.
It's yours. But
Specifically Ralakesh boots that give the...
I will burn
If
to
it,
the ground.
is Ralakesh with the power... Like, is its charge thing divinable? Like, can you divine a power charge one to endurance charge one? Or is it just like a static thing now? Don't think so? I saw some people talking about it. So we have to get not only a T0 unique, but we gotta get a T0 unique that rolls the correct stat that you want. Rough. They get Marshall up and farming those rogue exiles, you know? Guess those T0 uniques real easy. So Marshall, what are you doing now? I don't think the last time I saw you, you were playing a Saboteur. What are you saboteuring on? I might die here just because I don't have any leech. There we go. Yeah, before I go play last epoch and stuff, I'm gonna drop like every scarab, every essence I have into the guild stash. People can use stuff. Sabo's gonna be for bossing. What is it though? Not Sabo, is it? Full blade trap. Interesting. Oh! Walk right into that beam. Oh! Didn't even dodge that one. Oh, walking right into... Okay, this is not good for me. Oh. I'm not doing great on this serious run, unfortunately. Hello, game. Can you make a path for me to go through? Thanks. Ah, damn it. Oh no, I ran way around. Okay, I made it still. Crater openings. What do you mean? That was like the opposite end of crater openings. That was like the worst version. Oh, that's the wrong one. I need you to stop going into this phase so fast. Let me punch you a few times. This is the real one. Oh, damn it. Oh, right to the D-Chin. At least we don't lose experience on boss deaths anymore. Right, chat? Softcore Andes for a reason. Paid for 6 portals, I'm gonna use them. Where's Inspire Everlasting at? Oh. Damn it! Still no Awakener's Orb. Oops. Sorry, hit the microphone. Another Inward Eye, though. If like 8 people need Inward Eyes, we got them.
We've much to discuss.
Got 2 more sets. I'll roll one of these into the Warlords. Also need to get my last Void Stone. Drop a lot, probably more 17s if I had a last one. I was also leveling like all of my shit.
No god will answer for you.
Cornucopia Scarab, that's pretty good for someone who's ends up farming Harvest. For sure. Oh, I didn't watch the teaser stuff for QE2 that came out like end of last week yet. I should. Yeah, I'm gonna finish this map and then I'm gonna watch them on stream. If y'all want to watch them, great. If y'all already seen them, awesome. But I didn't watch the teaser stuff yet. I remember Gazi bringing it up last night, or yesterday, or the day before that. I don't remember exactly. It's gonna be interesting. I think Gazi spoiled it and said people are assuming it's gonna be Abyss because there's lots of like the green Abyss color. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go watch it now. Let me go find the links for it. Okay, so I got this teaser here first. Let me turn off the music, I guess. And I can... Digi advices, please. Here we go. Y'all should be able to hear this stuff, I assume, when I turn it on. So just let me know if you can't, and then I'll fix it for you.
This weapon is our only chance to save humanity. We must invoke the Third Edict.
Alright, chat. Anybody who knows lore, what is the first and second edict? Have they already done two? Is that... Oh, that's Sin? Sin's voice is really nice then, yeah. I was thinking about when I was looking at it, I was like, man, remember... I don't know if... Well, some of you have, obviously. But Diablo 2, Tyrael sounded so fucking badass. The Tyrael trailers were so good. Alright, that was the first teaser, I think. And this is the one people are thinking of the Abyss. This is the announcement teaser. Okay.
In the light, we burn. In the dark, we thrive.
I mean, that has to be Abyss, right? What else is green and deals with darkness? Unless they make a whole new thing and everything, but that does hint heavily Abyss. Yeah, we already have the King of the Mist, right? So why would it be a little bit weird? And the King of the Mist is like more ritual focused now instead of tied into the Wildwood itself. I don't think they have anything Abyss related, right? They don't have Abyss Jewels or like Stygian Vises or like the Spires or anything yet, right? Abyss isn't in PoE 2, that far as I know, right? I would gamble on Abyss. I mean, they have to be like backtracking. What do you call it when you use something old into something new? My head's fuzzy. I can't think of a word. I would imagine with the amount of work that you're having to still put into the game, they have to use already made resources from PoE 1 to make PoE 2 better instead of just making fresh resources for all of PoE 2, right? Like while they go into production of it, like they're still trying to iron a bunch of stuff out. I doubt they're going to do too much newer things that aren't already lightly touched in PoE1, so they can reuse resources to make their life easier while they try to make all the other new stuff that's already in PoE2 better. Refurbish. That's good. That's a good term, I guess. But yeah, I would imagine they're going to reuse some of the older content. Yeah, but Delve's not doesn't match the color scheme. Delve's not unless it's specifically matching. What's the green? It's not Aeol. Aeol's crystals and blue, right? Who's the third boss? Not the blood guy. Delve bosses. This guy right here, Kurgle. I guess I could. I guess I could reference Kurgle. Bosses would help a lot. Yeah, I could see them. Man, if they do Delve, then we're probably gonna play a lot of PoE too. You know what I'm saying? I love Delve. Um, it does reference Wii. I don't know much about Abyss lore. I do know, or I want to say in Delve, they do say we a lot, right? Like Kurgle, Aeol, and the third guy whose name I keep forgetting. They say we a lot, like referencing a multiplicity of like existence instead of like an individual. Like I am here. It's more like we are here. I don't know. To be fair, Kurgle's also once again part of the Abyss. Could you actually ask a question? What came first? Honestly, Delve League is way up here. I thought Delve was way sooner. Abyss did come first. Okay. Delve came afterwards. Interesting. I started here. All the other things had happened. Wow. Well, guess we'll see. Runes was also mentioned in the first video or second video. Okay, you mentioned so first and second edict wasn't mentioned. The fourth edict was mentioned with the Eldritch things. I mean, precursors would hint at Delve, right? Precursors rings and stuff comes from Delve. Oh, Arbiter is one of the PoE2 in-game bosses, right? So that's what you meant. They're using the fourth one already in PoE2. How hilarious would it be if they are just going to blow everything up and scrap the whole mapping concept? a PoE 2 because a lot of people don't seem to like it. You should be like, we're gonna do the 30 year, we're gonna blow it all up. Oh look, a new way to visit the Atlas. All right, now what we're talking about the Diablo 2 trailers. No. This kind of stuff, right? Just show me Tyrael. That's all I want to see. Which video is this? I'm cool with this. Gotta make sure it's high def, guys. I don't think it goes high def.
And the evil that was once vanquished shall rise anew. Wrapped in the guise of man shall he walk amongst the innocent, and terror shall consume they that dwell upon the earth. Behold, the war amongst the heavens shall not be contained, and the sons of man shall be engulfed in the flood of conflict, and all hope shall be lost unto them. And he shall make war upon the heavens, and the heavens shall gird themselves as for battle. The righteous shall fall upon the wicked, and lay siege to the very gates of hell. And he shall take peace from mankind, and loose great destruction upon the earth. The Lord of hatred shall ascend his throne, and the fires of hell shall devour all.
Best thing is, this isn't even the trailer I was thinking of. I think I'm thinking of Lords of Destruction trailer.
And he shall mete out his vengeance upon all flesh, and the blood of innocents shall run as great torrents. Who then shall be saved?
Diablo 2. Do they show like Tyrael actually doing anything cool, or is this pretty much just like them fucking around? Diablo 2, Lords of Destruction trade. Okay, I think this is it. Innocence mentioned. Based actually. What year was this in? Yeah, definitely wasn't 9 years ago. That's not accurate. some bail runs.
Bail! The gates of Secheron have stood for eons beyond remembrance, and you shall not breach them now. Remove your foul demons from our lands. We stand on the side of light. You shall not be allowed to reach Mount Ariat, and that which you seek will not be yours.
This is also not the trailer. This is a good cinematic though still.
I shall take your position into consideration.
Chat.
It seems your terms are not acceptable.
Alright, I'm not gonna try to find the trailer anymore. But, cool trailers. Alright, cool. I'll stop watching trailers. Actually thought I wasn't searching anymore, and I looked up another more trailer. Theory would just be so badass. I think they ended up making a story awful, though. I vaguely remember in, like, Diablo 3, I was like, what did they do to my boy? But that's all, like, pretty much every Blizzard cinematic, right? Like the WoW cinematic used to be amazing too, or like the World of Warcraft ones in general. The Precursors gauntlets. Is this a clue? Yeah, there's cinematics. Honestly, cinematics and storytelling was super, super good. Until it wasn't. StarCraft also had amazing like cinematics. And like story to it. It was until it wasn't, chat. I'm excited to see what they end up doing with Elite 2, though. Could be Abyss, could be Delve, could be third option. Could be a combo. Lab makes me sad. Why does Lab make you sad, buddy? Oh. You'll get there, buddy. You can keep farming that lab, eventually you'll get it. I'd love to be able to get the one that gives Awakened Gem of your choice. I'll get Awakened GMP quick. One day in enlightened. Yeah, Monzo's level 3 now. I don't think we have anyone who's made temples though, so I don't think I'll be able to double corrupt it to try to get 4, so I just have to like randomly gamble it. Oops. Oops. I'm gonna randomly hit it with a... Oh, this is a less leech map, I think, right? Or less recovery or whatever. Oh, they're stealing my charges. My damage is less. You bitch. Get my charges back. And my experience that you're taking. One second, let me finish the fight. Or die.
Can you take your local team break?
What?
Can you take like a 3-minute
Alright, take a 3-minute break and help my wife real quick, gang. Watch this death screen and enjoy it. Actually, I'll just respawn. No mercenary's out there fighting for his life for 3 minutes. too hot. Coming back, chat. I'm back. Might need it. Help carry as much stuff outside to the trash. Ugh. Gross. Oh, pretty good. We got like 3 hours of PoE in.
My time is precious. Don't waste it. Let's not drag this out.
Ooh, do I just play a Lich in Last Epoch and then also go play a Lich in PoE 2? Am I just a Lich guy? Jake, you're present. Is Lich any good? Or anyone else who has PoE 2 knowledge? It wasn't released whenever I played it last, and I haven't looked at anything. Other than that it exists. Or maybe it doesn't exist and I'm crazy. No, it exists. Or at least there's a third Witch. Maybe it's not Lich. We can get around to playing Lich. There. Started playing PoE instead. Are you gonna be able to go back, Jake? Are you gonna be able to go back to PoE 2? And just miss all the mechanics that you're having in PoE 1? Do you think PoE 1 has lessened your enjoyment of PoE 2? Alright, primordial blocks. You dropped me a headhunter and a mage blood this league. I would like another one, please. Another one, please. Womp womp. I don't think it's giving me my mage blood. What are you gonna do, chat? This dude always one-shots me, and I don't know how. I'm gonna try to just move around a bunch, and hopefully I don't die randomly.
Resist the assault.
Dead already. How pat.
All right, so standing there definitely was a rookie mistake, chat. I definitely should. A rookie, I mean, just lazy mistake.
Struggle or strangle.
I thought myself better than you.
Godslayer. The job never ends.
Oh, memory tear. I haven't seen one of those in a bit. %, jewel file. Oh, I put music on. I'm gonna put my like songs on. Soul Dance is a good start. Collecting mist. Complete garbage. Strong. honestly didn't expect to die there. I was vibing. Vitality boon. Stop disappearing. I'll be excited when we finally get the Awakener's Orb. Then I can stop running Maven and start running other content.
How's the trail? The job never ends.
Here, let's do what I got this first. A lot of decks, holy. Deck stackers unite. Oak, you ain't it, bud. Awaken vicious projectiles. $124 decks. Big mana too? Mana deck stacker? We're in?
Long day.
What if we're not healed and we don't fight on? What if we just give up and lay down? We can melee physical damage support.
How long will I be kept waiting?
Gazi? Question mark? Oh, give me. It's in tab 3, buddy. Quested items. Enjoy. Let's go see if they'll be kind of give me a weekend resort this time. When I come around.
You really think this would work?
Cyrus, please, we want to help you. Don't do anything hasty.
Destroying you is as easy as flicking a pest.
No, Kirak!
How boring and small. You want the Atlas? Take it.
It depends. If you're already using like regular, for instance, in that example, if you're already using like melee damage support, the level 1 awakened version's already usually better than the level 20 version of the regular gym. So you can just usually use your main link. It's usually equal or better already at level 1. The level 20 version of the regular. For like everyone that I've tried so far. Yeah, but I think it's all of them are like that, but all the ones I've ever used have been like that, at least. But you can start using it right away if you want to.
The others found strength in their projection.
That being said, the lab thing actually isn't a bad idea, though. I've never done it before, but especially like an SSF or like a group found environment, and if you want to level to level 5 quickly, lab is actually not a bad choice. Especially because Uber Lab will also get you chances to look for like, you know, other awakened gems if you get super lucky, or like empowered, enhanced, enlightened gems. Those also can spawn from there. So, and you can also just quality up it easily. So, lab's actually not a bad choice. Maybe I'll think about that in the future. Honestly, I usually don't like doing lab a lot. I'm kind of thinking maybe next league do a little bit of lab running in the beginning. Especially if I end up getting a good layout early on. Might be that bad. I was sworn that Awakened Gem gave Fizz Reflect immunity. It does at level 5. So usually, most Awakened Gems, or not, maybe that's all of them, but most of them have a special effect they add at level 5. Like Awakened LE damage with attacks gives you elemental immunity at level 5. Added Lightning, I think, gives +1 Lightning Gems at level 5. lightning pin gives lightning exposure on hit chance at level 5. Yeah, pretty sure it's at level 5. Most awakened gems give you like a special effect. Maybe not all of them, but like the ones that do give special effects are all at level 5. Which is why I said it might be good to do the lab thing in like an SSF environment if you want that extra effect right away. Because lab does give a shit ton of experience and whatnot. Like I said, if you end up wanting a lot of the Uber lab things, let me know, because I'm having spec on my thing. I can start running the regular trials to get you more fragment token thingies. And I also have a couple of the special ones that give enrich or additional rolls for the divine font. Damn it, still no Awakener's Orb. Got another Emerald Eye, though. We also need to add Awakened Gems back to the Awakener. I don't know why it's going the wrong way. That's so weird. I got like, I think... Let me look, get the names right. I have one gift, which does the additional rolls, and I have 2 tributes, which is the wards are enriched. So if you want them, if you want to run them, let me know. Actually, I'm just gonna put them in the guild stash anyway. If anyone wants to run them, they can pop off. They're just in the fragment tab of the guild thing now. Ooh, I got a handful of the mortal stuff, huh? If anyone ends up running those and getting the Azeri shield, I wouldn't say no. Wouldn't say no to an Azeri shield. I do need to start cleaning out some of the stash though. My stash is getting full of random crap. Aegon, honestly, bud, you just have to wait a little bit. I'm trying to farm this fucking Awakener's Orb. Actually, no, I'll do Aegon first.
What news?
In the theater? Hey, it does. Nice. We're just gonna run them regular.
It is ready.
Yeah, 1 in 5 that you see should be a special one. Or technically 50-50. It's either it is or isn't, you know, if you have that node allocated. But you have to have that node allocated on the tree to see the special ones, though, Godzi, if you don't have it. Otherwise, you'll only ever see the regular ones. Being said, do you need to have people on special ones to see the stuff? Probably. Check real quick. Divine Font. So for non-exceptional support gem, which is a weekend version thing, it has to be a gift, tribute, or dedication. But you can get a random exceptional gem. You can get that in Merciless or Uber. So that's like the Enlighten, Empower, or Enhance. You get one of those from just running Merc. You get that option from Merc and from Uber. But for the Awakened versions, you have to have the special ones, the gift, tribute, or dedication. Oh, I never noticed that dedication also has these corrupted versions. Good way to farm like 2120s of a certain like gem. If you happen to drop like, you know, the ones that people don't give a shit about, you can transform it into something else if you're running the dedications already. Looks like Uber Lab can give you the all you have to go to get the experience though as well. The 150 mil. I mean, obviously you might get a low roll and get like 30, 50, or 100. But it looks like you get the 150 in Uber, so you don't necessarily need these if you don't want to. These just add in the extra effect like these two things. Well, and the corruption thing, obviously. And obviously the gift lets you see multiple rolls of it instead of just, you know, 2 rolls or whatever.
You've got a decision to make.
Good old merry-go-round of life, huh? I haven't heard this song in forever. Or this instrumental? It's not really a song. Scared of stability. I can check. I have 3 of them. You having portal issues, bud? Or do you need Essence Scarab of Stability? Which one did you need? Just regular? The portal one? Yeah, I had 3 of them. Also in tab 3. Man, someone's been farming up some emblems or medallions, huh? You just instacking amulets one button here? Pretty good. Ain't bad.
Exile? The thread is revealed.
Grab farm. Are you saying that randomly, or was it like a really delayed response to be talking about how much things? Oh, you got some stuff? Double implicit boots? And a tainted mythic orb. Clutch. Let's see, share those boots are. Be funny as shit if you get like a really like you get +1 maximum endurance charge, so like endurance charge Ralakesh. Minion Warcry on some boots that I've never really heard of. Sometimes be like that. Oh, right. Minion Warcry does have minion on it, though. That being said, are you gonna put it as a 4-link and boots? I don't think so, right? It's all because it has to be. It's socketed up, right? It's not like just all. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna. I don't know if you're gonna 4-link a General Spry. Is a slump out of my head?
We
I think
Kayakans
so.
know one thing above all: kill or be killed.
Oh, that's the new. That's the new unique boots. Yeah, I'll go for the unique boots.
Code is the code.
These Cornflux enjoyers. Keep running into the little walls. You little Cheetos. How's our unique stash looking? Ooh, yeah, 50% of quivers done. That's pretty good. Pretty far on everything else. There we go. At least the map tab has a little bit extra in it now. %30 maps. %36 maps now with the ones I had in my stash. Legend. Blaster's also looking lit. There we go. Jewels are low, man. There must be a lot of fucking unique jewels we just don't have.
What is it?
Alright, back to it.
The thread is revealed.
Oh, that's the axe. Honestly, I was like, what's Artesia's favorite? That's actually really funny. I didn't think about that until I read the thing for it. It's actually really good for leveling exceptional gems because it gives 30 quality to support gems. So you put like Empower in there. The support for the exceptional gems, it all gives increased experience gain. That's so funny. The game is listening. How hard is the map to run? I don't see the word void in there. So that's good. Honestly, it doesn't look that bad. Unless I'm missing the word sent to the void. Or missing the line sent to the void. If it's on there, then it is bad.
The Trathan code dictates to go ahead, so it's death you want.
One of us is gonna die. It ain't gonna be me. Fortunately for you, I am immune to like 90% of your damage. wonder if Baptized ever got their spawn yet. So much more. Need more. I hate Desert Springs. This boss takes forever. Who even likes the sand anyway? Do not obey. Who is do not obey?
What is it?
Ugh.
It is ready.
Blocks attacks. Don't I have the block node? I don't. No, I'm not even using the cluster jewel right now. You blocking shit now, little buddy. You're already dead, but still. Come back. Oh, you don't want it?
You can have some first. Not
I've been eating Cheetos.
stop. You get him stuff.
Stop yelling at me.
I'm yelling at you.
Captain Life says I gotta do a stretch. Or she's gonna beat me. Brief stretch time, chat. Rocco. Big hands, I'm trying to stretch, buddy. Let me finish stretching, then I'll hold you, buddy. Okay, I'm coming. I stretch. And then he was like, when I was reaching the ground, he was like, "Why are you not petting him?" I couldn't reach all the way down to him. He started crying, throwing a fit. I'm like, "I got you, buddy. Hey, other buddy. Here, I'll put my lap up. I'll put my stuff on so y'all can come and hang out if y'all want." Goblin. You wanna come up? Oh, never mind. We got Rocco instead. You're too slow, Goblin. You're too slow. Look up, buddy. Come on. You can get up here too. I can get 2 keys. Rocco's here for everyone who is hanging out and knows who Rocco is. Oh, right. So, chat. Also, yeah. So, chat. Wednesdays when they're doing the PoE2 trailer thing, I usually don't stream on Wednesdays. I think I'm gonna come on for the live stream, and in the live stream we can talk about it and stuff, and then probably leave. Like, it's gonna be a short stream on Wednesdays if you want to hang out and watch the live stream together. I'll be here. I'm probably gonna do that on Wednesday, or maybe we don't have Pathfinder this week because Tyler's still on parent stuff. Maybe I'll take Tuesday off or something instead and just stream Wednesday all together. Because Thursday obviously is Last Epoch League. Okay, maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll take Tuesday off instead. I don't know. We'll see how I feel on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, which will be my last of the league, PoE1, probably league for me for a while at least. I want to make sure to dump like all my currency stuff into the guild stash for people who need stuff. But like if you like specifically need an item that I have that I didn't put in there, like a rare item, always feel free to message me on the Discord or whatever, or just come in chat and be like, "Hey, I need an item," and I'm not popping over to help get you an item. If you're not playing Last Epoch as well, I know somebody else playing Last Epoch too, so I imagine the Pirate League's gonna be a little quiet. Once Last Epoch launches. Trying to up the stakes. Yeah, do you guys enjoy jerky? Not the best brand I've ever had, but good. Old Trapper. It's a brand they sell at Walmart. It's probably the best like Walmart brand that I can buy. That being said, there's a guy at my local farmer's market who makes really good jerky. And Tyler also makes good jerky too.
What's on your mind? The thread is revealed. Finish chugging this energy drink instead of drinking my water. To the wake! Like I said, I'm glad Monalia kind of went away from earlier. I'm able to play longer.
Choose to fight.
That's really nice.
This was easier.
Be funny as shit, chat. If I'm nauseous, just because the medicine requires me to hydrate more, and I just haven't hydrating enough to not be nauseous. Marshall made me drink a lot of water today, I think. And I drank a little bit of myself, so. I also hate this boss. Also, there is a, for people who like to do destructive play and stuff, this is one of the bosses that does this, but essentially you can farm, this is like your favorite map, and only farm this for Maven destructive play, because all you do is essentially like, you kill the extra bosses and then you just leave while he's in the middle of his phase thing. So you never actually kill this guy, which means you can always witness the, witness his map with Maven. But any boss that has like a phase like that, you just kill the extra bosses and dip the fuck out. And I always thought that was a really interesting way to play like Maven destructive play, but like if you're trying to farm, like let's say you put Apothecary onto Silo, because you want to farm a Silo a lot, it's a way for you to farm like a map that's like scryed repetitively. Is the strat actually worth it? I hear about it a lot. Which strategy specifically? Like constructive play or? Yeah, I mean constructive play is really good. So not only like it depends on how you want to do it. I mean, not only is it good for the Silo thing. Yeah. I mean, because even in this situation that not this one, the like elder maps can drop in silos kind of thing, so you can technically farm like endless elder rotations if you wanted to. Yeah, you get a lot of. It's mostly for if you want to like scry something to like silo, so you can farm like that divination card while you're also farming Maven, which gives you like Awakened Gems. And also, I think most people who do the strategy, they farm them to bulk sell these maps. So, like, you're farming to get these maps, like, why not sell them off? If you're just farming the silo thing. But Destruct plays, like, it's good consistent money. I think is the thing for it. And Silo just makes it like a unique playstyle where you can also farm your chosen, like, divination cards at the same time if you want. Which makes it a kind of a cool concept. Obviously, if you're just hyper farming destructive play, you just want to pick out maps that have like, quick boss access like Mesa. But you can't farm 10 Mesas, right? You have to farm someone else. You have to farm like 9 other maps at the same time. But most people who do the silo thing are farming it for the drops. Hey, the Splendor! I don't know if that's good for anything, but that's a cool drop either way. Yeah, most people farm from either you sell books on the maps, or you're just like wanting to farm yourself a bunch of maps without having to constantly change like what map you're running. So you just farm silo over and over again to get a bunch of map drops. So you can farm the rotation, the invitation rotations like I'm doing. Or usually I'm doing. Because real money from destructive play comes from farming the invitations. And not like the 10-way invitations, like the Shaper, Elder, and Conqueror rotations. Because those will give you the fragments which you can bulk sell off on the trade market, on the currency market for a lot. Dude, I swear to God, if this game does not give me a Fallen Reverend who has a Wrath on it, I'm gonna fucking lose it. It's another cool strat. It is really cool. Actually, so usually I don't farm them for a lot of like currency and stuff. But usually my first map is always for progression based, like just getting my Atlas completed. And then my second Atlas is usually a Maven with Essence Atlas. So I can get, obviously, the rest of my Watchstones, but also, get a lot of Influence gear now. Because they nerfed getting Influence gear through, they used to have a Shrine Scarab. It was like Evaporations or whatever. That used to give you like a lot of Influence gear, but now it doesn't give you like any Influence gear. So, the best way to get Influence gear is just doing Maven rotations now. Which is really helpful, obviously, if you put extra build. Even in SSF, like, you want usually Influence gear somewhere. At least some Influence gear. Most builds will use, like, at least 1 or 2 pieces. Even before, like, Bound by Fates became a thing. Which, obviously, Bound by Fates in SSF is a little bit more questionable. It's probably more like, oh, I dropped Bound by Fates. What build can I now make to build around this? Instead of like, oh, it works for my build perfectly. That's all SSF play, right? Like sometimes you just drop something random that doesn't work for your build, but works for a different build. You're like, oh shit, time to level up a second character, or a third character, or a fourth character in Marshall's instance, or a 17th character. So, getting some Influence gear is really nice. We Bound by Fates added into the game. Or even the new amulets that you get from like the new bosses. The one that is like adds levels based on how many influence pieces you have or something like that, I think. It's one of the astrolabes. I forgot what it's called. But a lot of strategies are very profitable, especially early on in the league. Some are more than others, obviously. It's just about what you can stand doing the most and as fast as you can. That's how you'll make most of your currency. Especially in the first week, it's all about, if you're in trade, it's all about spending your currency wisely, and don't just like sit on. Like if you have like 100 chaos that's on day one, don't just sit on 100 chaos. Buy stuff that you can like, you know, flip tomorrow when you log back on, kind of thing. Or even not tomorrow. Like buy stuff that like, oh, this will increase in value in a week when I'm ready to spend my money. So I'll go ahead and buy this that's cheap right now and sell it in a week. Kind of vibe. Trade in the first week is usually the most lucrative for people who know what they're doing. You're just racing against party players is the bigger thing. And like people who like tie killer who are just like 2 hours, I'm done with the campaign. But luckily 90% of the player base is not like that. If you were getting a lot of your mid-game crafting done before week 2, you're in a great place. It's like buying like a bunch of like, you know, your fracturing orbs, and like so like week 1 to week 2, like before week 2 starts, so week 1, week 2, usually you're ahead of the curve. So you'll get stuff like a little bit cheaper. Like when I was buying fracturing orbs a couple times earlier this league, I got them for like 4 divines. And then, like, when people tried a week later, they were like 7, 8 divines. When I was buying Deafening Essence of Spite, they were 4 divines. Or, sorry, 4 chaos apiece. And then a couple weeks later, they were like 20 chaos apiece. Good afternoon, Rev's here! I actually was thinking, I was like, man, did I upset Rev? I haven't seen Rev in a little bit. Hello, Rev. 16.5 maps. I don't have any, no. Or if I let me check here. Oh, I do have a couple. Does it matter which ones they are? Like which map specifically, or just like any 16.5? So I have a couple, but they're like random maps. Like I have Bazaar, I have Ancient City. Oh, you're horizoning them. Okay. Alright. I'll give you whatever I have then. Going through right now. Gazi, do you have the Elder Fragments? To do like the Shaper Elder fight? So I can get my 4th Voidstone? If not, I can obviously farm it eventually. I should know if you already had the fragments like laying around. I have both the Shaper ones. I don't have the Elder ones. I got 8. 8 T16.5s. Jesus. Someone else got some in here as well. Someone else put like 6 in here. So you got a few in tab 3. Oh yeah, okay. I don't need that one. That's good for someone else though. Alright. Hopefully I can do it this time. If not, I'll ask Gazi to carry me. Can I join? Maybe. 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 I think a few of us are looking for that void stone too. Okay. I'll invite everybody who needs it. I can't guarantee that this gets done. Honestly, guys, I'm doing my best. I failed the first time with people waiting on me. I need to keep my mercenary alive as best I can, because once he dies, shit hits the fan real quick. Oh! Ah! Where'd he go? Oh! Where's he at? Hello? Oh, he's on his thing? Okay. Just constantly resummoning my dude to heal him, so hopefully he stays alive. I kind of need him to stay alive. Oh! Ooh, you almost got me! Not even close, baby! Stop hitting me with your stuff. I'm trying to hit these little balls off me. Where'd he go? Where's the shaper at? Oh. When you feel confident in your ability to... Oh, God. I'm gonna say, I don't know when they call. Full stop. Oh, my mercenary died too. Oh, no. Kazi, you want some help? Kazi, you want to get in here? My mercenary died. My damage is a lot lower now. Alright. I mean, they're low. I mean, if everyone wants to jump in and, suicide into it, give us our best chance of getting it, that's okay. They're decently low. Don't be mad if I fail. No, I'm gonna yell at you. I'm probably gonna ban you forever. But yeah, if people want to start joining, y'all can just join in at this point, because it might die quickly or it might die slowly, I don't know. But do your thing. I'm not sure how much of a beast Kazi is. Make sure you get in the room. I think the room's important. Lake Shaper is the only one left now? It looks like I only see one screen. Oh! Do your best to jump. We got one. If you die, just stay dead, by the way. Don't revive. We can do this. Power of friendship! Alright, he should definitely be culling right now. We did a chat. You just wait for them to get through the animations and die. Let's fucking go, chat. We get anything sweet? We have all this extra. We got an opal ring, so no, nothing sweet. Thank you for following Dark Moragrain 29. Appreciate the support. Teamwork makes a dream work. Hey, there's my voice tone. Okay, I was like, what am I voice tone at? The fuck? Alright. Good job, guys. Way to go, everybody. Good effort. Good hustle. Let me know if you have any questions, though, Dark. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Kazi. The real carry of the league right now. That being said, we did get a Mark of the Shaper. I don't know if anyone used that in their build, but it will be in the guild unique tab. Oh, we already have one in there. It will be inside my tab then. First time here, just appreciate how nice you are. Oh, that's too sweet. Don't try to sweet talk me. That's too kind. Well, thank you for the kind words. Thank you for hanging out. Appreciate the compliment. Do my best to be not an asshole. I said should be not an asshole, right? I kind of slowed down for a little bit there, but I was thinking about what I was doing. Another vibrator. That's true. Welcome to the vibrators. Okay, so I think I want to say you do. I want to say the map tier +1 thing still makes it where it ups your chance to get a T17 maps. I think someone did the math before, and that's correct. It gives you a higher chance to have T17 maps. Yeah, but Ghazi's farming them. Ghazi wants T17s. Also, if you have any T17s, Ghazi was asking for them earlier. T16.5s as well, and Abyss fragments. Do you have a POB for your Wander? I haven't made one at our first Mage Blast League. I have multiple POBs for it. It depends on your budget. Exclamation point builds will get you all my builds for this league. Go to the tab that says 3.26, which is the only other tab that really exists. I have a 10 DKB video, which is like 10 divines for Kinetic Wander, and then I have a 50D version, and in the 50D version there are additional upgrades in the notes, and then also is my POB from the Trade League, which is like a Mage Blood version of the build, which is about 300 divines and a Mage Blood. So yeah, spin point. Oh, he came with an ad. Sorry. Here. All right. Ooh, I do have I do want to do a Cortex. Is attribute Great Wolf the best budget Ami? Yeah, it's not bad. The one that gives you either all attributes and then spell damage or crit multi are probably your best bets. Those are pretty decent. I know your campaign league's a little, or sorry, your console league is a little different on stuff. It just depends on the price of stuff, but yeah. If you can get one with spell damage, or even better is the crit multi, those would be your best bets. For the Great Wolf, one shot, one kill. Okay, Marshall's called me a liar, which is totally fine. Awesome. Yeah, no problem. If you have questions after you look at that stuff, if you usually if your budget's a little bit different, feel free to ask questions. I'm always willing to look at people's POBs and give you advice on where to go based on what budget you have and stuff like that. So never be afraid to ask As we say commonly here, there are no stupid questions in PoE. Outside of PoE, there are stupid questions, but inside PoE, feel free to ask whatever you need to. I'm always happy to help people learn and grow. And that's kind of what we're doing here as a community, which is really, really nice so far. Also, we have, in case you're curious what's going on, we're playing in a private league together right now, which is why we're all kind of party playing. Usually I don't play party play, but since we're in a private league hanging out that we created for ourselves, have a good time. You're also welcome to join if you end up wanting to kind of do like a fresh start. But obviously, if you want to just play and trade, don't worry about it. Do your own thing. Spell damage is the best of those. Because spell damage will act as a 200% multiplier versus lightning damages, which is a 100% multiplier. So spell damage will be your best of those options. Air damage, I don't think actually... I mean, it does have AoE on it. Technically, it would help the explosions, I guess. But air damage would probably be the same by lightning damage. Oops, we're going in. But spell damage is your best because it acts as a 200% multiplier there. One shot, one kill. Oh, I forgot. I'm coming, chat. But yeah, this character I'm using right now is my private league version of the character, which does not have intelligence stacking yet. I haven't found my Beginner's Orb to be able to intelligence stack. So this is just a regular Doriani's user. Did anyone else need Cortex, or is this it? Just us three? Marshall, did you want Cortex? I think we're doing a full clear Ghazi, so running around a little bit. Oh, Danon wants it as well. This should, I think this is a favorite map slot, right? Is what this is for? If I remember correctly. Console market must be so weird. I don't know. I guess just the player base is not very... Like, there's not a lot of people playing there. So the market's a lot smaller. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, the higher attribute roll will probably be better. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. You also need to buy the tainted oils, right? To be able to catalyst it up, or sorry, anoint it. Hopefully those aren't too expensive on a console league. Okay, we're clear here. Up the middle is all we gotta do, I think. Got Headhunter as I level this Trickster, about 70D liquid, probably about 20-30 if I sell some soft. That's plenty to get started. I mean, so the 50D character in the POB, there's even additional upgrades in the note section. I don't know if you heard that or if we were in ad at that time, so I'm sorry if you're on ad. So you can look at the 50D KB and go from there. The wandcraft itself should cost about 10D, unless Awakener orbs have gone up in price. They were 3.5 whenever I crafted it for the video. So as long as they're around 3.5 or 4, you should be able to craft the instacking wand starter version for 10D. So craft that. You can use your mage blood. All right, we're going in now. We good? Have the anoint set up. 2D, the tainted oil, the prismatic was 2D, and I had silver and gold. How much? You already have the gold, obviously, but how much is gold over there? Gold's expensive as shit. I mean, all three of them are expensive as shit here, to be honest. Gold oils are so expensive this league because they're usually expensive, right? But it was really expensive because of mercenaries and people needing to like double anoint essentially. Oh, I died. I'm gonna just stay dead. Ghazi's dead. Ghazi, you're probably more helpful than I am. Go revive and go revive and go help him. I don't want to burn a portal on myself though. Gold is only 1D? That's not bad. Alright, Ghazi's in there with y'all. Rev, my Merc should still be up to give you the minus res to help with the damage. It has minus 200 on it. Ghazi, watch out! Ghazi. How many portals were left? We're 4 people. Ghazi burned 1. So we have 1 left. Ghazi, get in there. You're the last hope. My most help I can do is my mercenary, who's already still alive and still helping out. Ooh, Ghazi almost died. Ghazi almost died. Ghazi's getting fucked. Alright, cool. If you die, just stay dead. There's no more portals left. And if it's too much of a struggle, I'll just leave out so maybe it's easier. For those who come after. This would be a breeze if I had my end-stacking wand. Not having the end-stacking wand is definitely hurtful. I guess the other part is we could probably have told people to turn off their mercenaries if it wasn't super important for them to be alive, because they just add difficulty. Alright, Ghazi, just be careful. This guy's the guy that kills you. Watch your life. Good dodge. Rev's that dead? Ghazi, it's all you now, bud. Ghazi the carry, you got this, bud. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Mercenary, you're doing great, buddy. I wonder if Ghazi has call. Oh, big damage coming. Not right now, Gook. Buddy, back up. Back it up. What? I'm stressing for Ghazi right now. Drink some water while we watch Ghazi. He has no coal. Don't worry, guys. He's still one of the boss to go. You doing Coiling Whispers? Is this the Bladefall tech? Yeah, ask him now. Yeah, Gazi, can you take a moment to pause? Well, while we're waiting for Gazi either to die or finish this, if you want to ask questions or anything you want to ask about, this is a great time to do it. If not, I'll just eat snacks and drink some water and stress a little bit. Gazi's at half HP, just hanging out. Oh, there he goes up again. Oh, shit. No. Yeah, my bad, Gazi. You did a great, bud. That wasn't on you. That was definitely on me. You crushed it. I have 3 of the maps. Might be more in the guild stash too. I don't know if I put them in there or not. But... all right, back to Farming Conquerors. Still in the ever search for that. Stupid ass Awakener's Orb. Yeah, there's like a couple in the, a handful in the guild. There's actually one of each at least. There's 2, 2, 4, and 2. So there's 2 rotations inside the guild stash if you need it. Rev. Just ask. Oh, posture check. Fix your posture. Try to be healthier gamers, so that we don't have to go to the ER again. Guess we're old, chat. The arena, so let's go clear first. And that's the next big thing. I think we're on. I think we've done 6 series so far. No Awakeners. So this will be our 7th attempt once we get these fragments. be very nice for them to give me an Awakener's Orb. Honestly, I wonder if it's worth it for me to just even use... No, that's wasteful. I don't have enough alterations to do that twice.
No god will answer for you.
Does he just one-tap me? Okay, bud. Sorry, I didn't know what you were working with. My bad. What do you... He just one-tapped me anyway. Okay, I was saying, there's not even damage mods on here for him. Unless they count as unique bosses. Which maybe. There was something. That's what I meant to say, not the T17s before. This. So the tier map thing after 4 Woodstones, you get essentially more map drops with it. Polymath versus Spellbreaker. Personal preference. And what I mean, so if you don't need... Eventually you want all 5. Like if you're going for like the higher budget. You want all 5 of the nodes. You want Escape Artist, you want Spellbreaker, you want Polymath, you want One Step Ahead, and you want a Leech 1 Soul Drinker. So you use Forbidden Flame Jewels to steal whatever one is the cheapest. That's not Escape Artist, because obviously Escape Artist is a travel one. You can't take that and skip past it. But until you do that, because those are kind of expensive, or they were at least before, they were like at least like 30 div plus for the pairs. Until then, whether you use Polymath or Spellbreaker just depends on, are you spell suppress capped without it? If you're spell suppress capped without it, then yeah, go pop off. But if you're not spell suppress capped, spell suppress is one of those things where you want to be 100% on it. It's a defensive layer that you want 100%. Because otherwise it ends up in situations like where, 100% of the time, I went the wrong way. I went through the portal. Otherwise you end up in situations where it's like, either you 100% suppress damage, which reduces the spell by 50%, naturally, I think is what it is for suppress. Or if you have like, let's say 90% spell suppress, it means 10% of the time you're taking 100% of the damage and you're likely going to die. Yeah, Spellbreaker is to make things cheaper. Or starting out. Even in the long run, you're going to want it. Because the 10% extra suppressed damage while on full energy shield is pretty big. That's 10%. So like I said, naturally suppressed damage, I'm pretty sure is, yeah, it's right there, 50% damage suppression. 10% on top of that makes it 60. If you get a mastery right here, that's 63%. That's a huge defensive layer later on. But usually you'll switch off into, like I said, Forbidden Flames for one of them. What I told people to do, I'm not sure if it's still the case or not, this is really good damage, but also decent recovery. If you steal Deadly Infusion from Assassin with Forbidden Flame Jewels, it's a little bit less damage than this, but no recovery, obviously. You don't need Spell Suppress and Softcore. 80-90 with Lucky is just fine. Software player. Smile. I would say that's not true. It depends on your playstyle. I would say because it's valuable for you to level up and get levels, you want to not just die randomly. To not suppressing damage. Is there a way to tell what notables are best for my build in PoB, like there is for sport gems? Hovering. So if you like craft it right here, like you go create item. There might be a better way to do it than this, I'm gonna be honest. Create the item. And you can just like hover over the things and see what gives you the best damage or whatever you're looking for. So like, oh, this one gives me 12k ignite DPS. Oh, this one gives me 8k ignite DPS. I don't think there's a calculator automatically built in for clusters in PoB. Makes sense, thanks. Yeah, no problem. My self-righteous suicide. Oh, Marshall, were you saying like 90% before Lucky's calculation? Or 90% with Lucky's calculation in? I can agree with the first one. 90% before calculation is fine. I don't agree that 90% after calculation is fine, though. Thank you for following Mighty King 6156. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vibrators. That's what they named themselves. I didn't pick the name. And let me know if you have any questions or need help with anything, bud. Before Lucky. Yeah, that's fine then. I agree with that. Another vibrator, that's right. Forsaken. If anyone has any Conqueror fragments, the ones that give Sirius, or the maps, and they would like to donate them, I do accept donations until I find my Weakener's Orb. Cry. Also, Gazi, don't forget you have 16.5s up here as well. They just happen to be also Conqueror thingies. Or, not Conqueror, Tutor Conqueror. This was just Elder. But those are for you as well. And there's also T17s in here. 5 of them for you as well in Stash 3. We also have a global channel for those who might be new, where you can always go in. That's where we used to talk in the private league, but people who aren't in the private league talk. I think Windows, who's playing SSF, is hanging out in here. Tomo. You can go there. You can share items if you have questions. Be like, hey, what did I do here? Feel free to always join the global channel as well. We also have a Discord with a build help and crafting help section where myself will be able to help you when I'm not streaming, or other people in the community who can help you out as well. And I really want to get this wand crafted so I can start farming beasts like crazy so I can get those split cogwork split. I hope Sirius is kind to me this time. I want to. If I split Cogworks, I want to split it 3 times. So I need a Phenumal Plagued Arachnid, and I also need a Black Morgan. I have not. I've not tried that Scarab. Probably should though. Yeah, I probably should do that. We'll be honest. Okay. All right. I'm gonna see how many I have. Oh, I made that point. I might as well just also throw Cardo Scarabs in. If I have any extra Cardos laying around. Oh, I didn't want to go here yet. I want to kill these beasts. I died while I was reading chat. I have one, maybe two. I could run it with hordes. I wonder if it would be insane. Yeah, if you want to run instead and produce a bunch of maps, that'd be cool. I can give you stuff if I have some. What's it called? I only have like 2 of those anyway. I also have like Cardo Scarabs, a couple of them. I'm just gonna throw all these into the guild thing. You know, actually, one thing about I'm just gonna throw all my Scarabs in there real quick. I keep my beast ones because I'm probably gonna run those. Hopefully, all the other ones can pretty much get out of here. Wait, actually, no. Sulfite stays. That's me. Because I want Sulfite, I want Harbinger, I want Essence. Everything else can get the fuck out. If I want it later, I can always pill it out if someone else hasn't already taken it. Dumping most of my Scarabs into the guild fragment tab. If anyone ends up needing some, there's a bunch in there now. Or like, not a bunch, but like there's what I have. Kept the 4 that I cared about. Better or not sad. Not very many breach stuff, but I put a couple breach splinters in there. But someone else is also dumping in here apparently. I hear the noise. If anyone ends up having the hidden or the feared Maven stuff at some point, That's the last 2 invitations I need for completion. The plan is eventually to farm Breach to be able to get the stuff myself, but at this rate, I'm getting kind of cucked by not getting my Witcher's Orb, so I don't know how long it's going to be for me to get that. Why are you suddenly doing so much damage to me? I wasn't having damage issues to you before. Today, though, I'm having damage issues. Stop it. Am I not capped in res? Oh shit, I'm not capped in res. That makes sense. Alright. Math checks out, chat. I'm a good player. Just dropped my first ever mirror. This guy's cheating. Get him, chat. Also on the wrong screen. Congrats. I don't have my first mirror, and I've been playing for almost 4,000 hours. But congrats, buddy. Oh, let me pull it up. Me right now. But really, congrats, bud. What are you gonna do with it? Are you gonna sell it, or are you gonna go mirror something? So if you want to mirror something, make sure to look for one with like low or no fees. Otherwise, you have to pay a shit ton of money. I forgot what I was gonna do now. Gotta fix my res. I can change this fire over to it, and it's fine. Fire to lightning costs what kind of essence, or what kind of life force? Fire to lightning's blue essence. Does anyone have any blue? I think I actually saw something in Guild Sash. Did you keep it? That's what Tyler said too. He said I might just keep it into. We have like the. We have these little this thing right here in our thing where I have my bricked mage blood, the little display case. You can put it inside there and be like, look at the mirror I have. I think there's an MTX too that you can get, right? Or that people have gotten at one point. Like that's something to do with mirrors, I think people talk about. Yeah, just add some. Thank you, Yahtzee. There was like a MTX people keep talking about, like, oh, I'm going to use it so I can enable the MTX or whatever. To display it, you have to use it. Okay. That's also a consideration then. Wonder how many of my deaths were preventable by me just capping my res, and I didn't realize I didn't have capped res for the longest time. I was doing them earlier for funsies, but I'm probably gonna hold off on doing them until I get more damage in the build. Not that it's like difficult now, it just takes longer. To get a handful of Not a handful. I got like a few awakened gems earlier though when I was doing it. I gave one to Ghazi as awakened melee damage support. Then we got awakened swift affliction and awakened vicious projectiles. If anyone needs those, they're in the guild stash. Still kind of shocked. Are you like vibrating with like the adrenaline rush? Like your hand just like shaking. Before I started streaming, I really only had like my friend Tyler, who's the moderator here, to talk to it about. I always told him, I was like, hey, because he goes to bed earlier than I do, because he has like a family and like a job, well, not a job that requires to be up earlier. I was like, if I ever get a mirror in the middle of the night, I need you to know I'm calling you to wake you up. He was like, you have to call me to wake me up. I'd want to know immediately that you found a mirror. Unfortunately, it never happened yet. I mean, Awaken at Lightning would be probably more damage for me right now than Awaken Ellie. Until I get a certain amount of intelligence stacking going with the intelligence stacking wand. But I don't have that yet. But I would probably use it, to be honest. The issue for both of us right now is flat damage is better than more and increased. I'm just using regular added right now. So I kind of stopped crafting my wand. I realized that like hitting the other like flat damages, like, you know, flat fire, flat cold, or flat fizz, technically in most situations would be an increased damage. But because I'm using Doriani's at negative 200, I only really care about the lightning damage. I'll stop crafting on trying to craft with rafts and whatnot. Just a tornado wand with like a deafening essence of wrath on it is probably like one of the best you can do right now until you can craft better later. All that you got. Hey buddy, don't be frozen. Oh, he died. Man, he does not. I need to work on getting his resistances capped. And probably give him infused flesh. I probably just need to work on his survivability a little bit better in general. Aw, crap. We're gonna do the thing where we struggle to beat Redeemer. Redeemer, don't do this. Oh, okay. I mean, if anyone's got Defiance of Destiny, I'll take it, you know? Smile chat? Yeah, give me your Defiance of Destiny and my guy will be immortal. I'll never need another defensive item. We have to max his res at that point. And I know this. You're not. Alright, I guess I'll clean up some tabs. It's getting ridiculous in here. One more? Yeah. I'll put this in there too. Oh, I need to put some more, hell yeah, brother. Jesus, 35 Veiled Chaos Orbs? You guys have been fucking around with some, Betrayal, huh? What did I come in here for? Just to dump stuff off, maybe. Alright, I'll take a Mage Blood or a Headhunter, please. Pyramidal blocks. Wonder if I don't have reflect immunity, so I have to be careful not to put the mirror if I go fight Uber at Zeri. Is your build the best AoE clear? I'm PoE noob. Also, hello. What's up, Vice? How are you doing? Best is probably a subjective term. It also just depends on what content you're running. For instance, some content, like for instance, like Blight, probably better with a Prolift build. So like Ignite Prolift or Poison Prolift, that kind of stuff. But as far as like mapping all arounder, I would say this is definitely one of the best builds. I would also say if you're a new player or a player who doesn't make a lot of currency like me, this is the best league to play this build. Because typically this build will cost multiple mirrors to like run. Whereas with this league, a Doriani's Merc makes it to where you can play this build on like 10 Divine or like 50 Divine instead of multiple mirrors. So if you're interested in the build, I would say this is your best chance to hit it, unless like, you know, for some miracle, Mercenaries go core and the Doriani's tech goes untouched, you know? Maybe propaganda. But yeah, if you're interested in this build, I would say this is the best league for both a new player, but anyone also who's typically not a very like mirror budget gamer. This is the best league to play it. So if you're interested in it, go for it. You can start it as low as 10 div. Maybe even, technically you can start even cheaper. I'm running on probably about a Divine, maybe 2 of year in SSF or in Group Found right now. I actually don't know what mirrors are. Oh, mirrors are okay. Okay, yeah. So mirrors are very, 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 very rare currency. Very rare currency. Let's. And also, it's okay if you have questions. Always ask questions. Don't ever feel silly to ask questions. I'm always happy to. Let me log in real quick. I'm always happy to answer questions, especially for newer players. I say commonly there are no stupid questions in PoE. Outside of PoE, there might be stupid questions, but inside PoE, there are not, so never be afraid to ask anything. To me, at least. Other places might not be as friendly, but I would say I'm pretty new player friendly. Sorry, I had to log in with my multi-factor authentication real quick. Okay, so typically in Trade League, there's like currencies you trade with. So there's Chaos Orbs, which are like the very like, kind of like I guess I would refer to as pennies. Divines, which I would probably say Chaos are dollars. Chaos dollars. Divines probably like, you know, $100 bill kind of thing. Right. So Chaos and Divine are the ones you usually trade with in Trade League. So like if you look up any item, most of them are for like Chaos stuff. Like let's look at Xeris. Okay, Aziri's Reflection. It's going for a Divine or 134 Chaos. Okay, so that's just like a base. One Divine equals like 134 Chaos, which, by the way, Chaoses have gone down in price, huh? In Trade League, they were like 200 when I left off. When I left trade. Okay, so 134 Chaos equals a Divine. So that's just the base marker for, like, you know, mirror stuff, right? If you look at a mirror, which is called a Mirror Calandra, this is the very rare currency. It goes for 166,491 Chaos. Or 1,246 Divines. So it's a very, 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 very expensive item. Yeah. That's a lot of orbs. That is a lot of orbs. Yeah. So that's just, I would just set the baseline. So like people, this build that I'm playing now, usually you need multiples, like at least like 2 to 4 of these mirrors to play it in most leagues. Whereas in this league, you probably only need, 1,000 chaos instead of, 332,000 chaos. So it's definitely the easiest league to play it. And it's a fun playstyle. I really enjoy it, especially once you get random proj. I don't have the random proj on right now because once again I'm in a private league, I'm not in trade. No one's found me a Nimbus yet. But once you get random proj, you just kind of stand in one spot and everything flies around your head and kills stuff. I have multiple videos on it if you want to watch. I have crafting and mapping showcases for different budgets. So I have a couple commands. 10D, KB. Actually, wait, let's just put builds. Let's put my builds. That right there, that document will link to flashbang warning, flashbang warning, flashbang warning, flashbang warning. We'll link to this. And on here, if you go to the tab at the bottom, this is the different things, and it links to my different videos that goes over the crafting and mapping showcases. It's like 50-minute videos, so not long videos, but it's like really detailed stuff. Not really detailed, but it's like detailed enough for new players to understand, I think. And then there's a 40D version in here as well. And then also what my current trade character looks like is right here for even further investment. There's no video on that one. It's just like people who are invested into it and want to go further. Also, you can feel free to ask questions if you have questions whenever you're in chat. Or on my videos, you can ask questions. I reply to most comments, if not all comments. You catch me on Reddit. I go in the Path of Exile build subreddit a lot, and I help people there. I have a Discord where I help people there as well. And we have a global channel in-game where if I'm gaming at the time, I will help people there as well. So lots of little places to communicate with me. Oh yeah. All right, now let's see what everyone in Twitch chat was saying. I don't think I'll ever fully get how to set up safe houses correctly. Me neither. I still don't know how safe houses work. I played with Betrayal like the last 7 leagues, but I only ever did it. I just always hit random buttons, and I did it to just get the Veiled Crafts. So this league, when Veiled Crafts were moved off of them, like when the recipes were moved off, I didn't even touch Betrayal. Recently just got it, pretty locked in. Yeah, Ghazi's been crushing it. The Giga Juicers are lucky to drop a single raw mirror in League. Regular players basically never see one naturally. Yeah. Or you be that one guy who found 8 mirrors in Sanctum. Smile. Thank you for following. I'm gonna call you Rex. Thank you for following Rex. Also, another person in YouTube chat can recommend following the Slinky Shadows build for it. I followed it, and the KB Trickster is now worth close to a mirror, and I just dropped my first mirror. Hold on a second. Is that Chill? Or did I have another player? Chillzone, is that you? Okay. I was gonna say, everyone should drop my mirrors, and I'm not getting any. Was that Cute Dog? I think it was Cute Dog that dropped the 8 mirrors in Sanctum. I don't quite remember, though. I never watched the clip myself. I love following the memes when I used to hang out in Lance's chat. Because Lance was a big Sanctum enjoyer. last private leagues or whatever when they did the whole like Frexy thing where they did like the ASA versus the Sanctum Alliance people. Like crap, that stuff was so funny. I love those memes. They're really funny. But yeah, you can play the build on an extreme budget, and then as you can invest more. Like you can still go to like the 15 mirror budget if you grind up that much and you want to. The build can still scale that high. It's just you don't need that to start it and to feel good on it, which is really nice for this league. Did you see Rue's video showing all the streamers turn like 76 and equip like mirror gear? I don't follow Rue's content, unfortunately, so no, I did not watch that. And that's just a personal preference. Rue has a higher energy output that I typically enjoy. Like he's very vocal, very energetic, and I'm, as you know to me, I'm very more relaxed and kind of quiet for the most part. So I don't typically enjoy his content as much. Not because he's like a bad streamer. He's obviously really talented. He's great at builds. Like it's just the energy difference I think is for me. He's a very passionate, emotional person. Is there a nice way to say it? I'm trying to say it nice ways. I mean it in good intentions. Ooh, there is actually recently, I don't know how legit it was. Four weeks ago, this popped up. This guy made a website to track the character progress of streamers. PoEsnipe.com. If it actually works, I wonder how it works for one, but if it actually works, it'll definitely showcase who the I crafted / farmed offline players are. You know what I'm talking about, chat. I got this mage blood farming offline last night when I wasn't streaming. You know what I'm saying, chat. There are streamers that are like that. Seen a short about Rue checking that out? Yeah. That's what Rev was saying in Twitch chat. Honestly, I think they only did one thing offline this league for PoE. It was right as I ended my stream, one of my live searches triggered, and I logged back on and I bought the item, and that's how and that was it. That was the only offline thing I did. But then I didn't craft on the helmet or anything until the next day when I was on stream. Yeah. There are... I watch a very specific amount of... very specific streamers. Lance is probably my most watched, if I'm honest. Captain Lance. Shout out Captain Lance. I don't know why I did the peace sign. Shout out Captain Lance. He doesn't shout out. He's like super famous. But I like a lot of his energy. I think it's really good. I think that the way he handles a lot of things is really good. I like that. Like whenever he did like a mirror crafting project, he offers those items without fee to people in standard and whatnot, which is really nice. And I think that's a really cool way to like build your community and stuff. Also, I learned a lot of like stuff just from like watching him. Not necessarily that because he's like hyper informative, but just like being curious about what he does. Thank you, Ghazi. Karn, I've only watched a little bit, but I think the issue I have with Karn is playstyle difference, right? Karn's Bone Shatter player or Slam Strike Enjoyer, like he's a big meathead guy, whereas I play typically different builds, so I don't watch his content a lot. Same thing with like people like Mage Fist. Like Mage Fist plays Flicker Strike. I don't like Flicker Strike. That was the other thing I like about Lance. He does like a lot of variety of builds. Even if they end up very similarly, which is like the meme of him, like, oh, he only plays like with like 3 items: Ivory Tower, Bow Jewel, and Core Scaling Elixir. At least the builds are still a variety. I wouldn't know when to call it. If Slinky feels confident, it'd be better we can watch. Okay, I can try it out. I might be able to do okay. Also, these guys are not giving me the goods, and it's making me upset. So, give me Awaken Jewels, you bitches. Oh, he said he doesn't want to hang out with us anymore. Is what he said. Nivea said, "Fork you guys." I ended up watching a good amount of Zero to Hero stuff. Those are good contents to watch too. To me, a lot of people. I didn't have my precision turned on. Fucking. Oh, I don't have my. Oh my god, I don't have anything turned on. Dieworm? I don't think I've ever heard that one. He must be a smaller creator. I should support more smaller creators. Also, if you guys have like people that are smaller creators who usually are streaming still after when I usually end my streams, let me know. I don't mind rating people. The fuck are we doing here? Lore Weave? Lore Weave! Hey, what is this? Squirming Terror. Dibs. A bunch of Fireworm stuff. Nice. Alright, we Cortexing? What are we doing? What's the plan, Kane? Are we doing it later? Did I come here prematurely? Am I doing it? Was that what we decided? Is the pressure on me? Down for whatever you guys think is best. Okay. If I'm the one doing it, I'll rush to the end and then we can like full clear afterwards. Together. For like more experience and whatnot. Try to clear as little as possible. Stop hitting me, you nerds. I'll do my best to make you guys proud. Chat, it's gonna be cooked. Okay, it's 2 phases, right? 4 bosses total? Cortex? Or is it 6 bosses in 3 phases? Oh, chat, I don't remember anymore. 4 bosses, right? 2 phases. Oh, it's 4 bosses, 2 phases. So like it's 1, 2, then it goes into a phase, and then 3, 4. I mean, I definitely kill him pretty fast, right? Alright, well, first 2 are down. Oh, once I kill the 3rd one, y'all can come in, I think, is probably a safe bet. Take off Merc? Yeah, if Merc's not important to your build, take off the Mercenary. My Mercenary is kind of important to the build because it gives me all the damage. But if it's not important to your build, take off your Merc. Reserve it real quick. That'd be most beneficial for us. Alright, we're going into the 3rd boss now. So reserve your Merc. Be prepared to join. Oh, okay. Alright, get in here. I don't trust my ability not to kill and call the boss, so get in here for the last one. Ooh, that was a big hit. Come on, can we bring him before he hits me? Nope, take it out. Okay. Damn, I missed. We all missed it. You all stood in it. I thought I dashed out. Are you reviving or not? I don't want to jump in there and kill him if people are coming back in. Okay, I think Rev's just staying dead. Where's he at? Wait, where is he? Oh shit, he's bottom left. Alright. I want a portal, I'm coming in. Hopefully I can get it. Is he still bottom left? Did I get him? Yeah, I called him. And now this is just all cinematic now, right? He goes in and it blows up and we're done. Easy. Can't pick up the shield because Rev's here, I think. There you go, now you got it? Cool. Oh, Rev can't clear the map with us, though. I'm sorry, Rev. Sorry, I burned an extra portal, my bad, bud. Lots of breach splinters in here. Also a great experience. Ooh, yeah, if we can pull it for hidden, that'd be sweet. Actually, what I'll do in future leagues is I'll just have it to where, like, my friend runs Doriani's for me, and he just acts like a merc the whole time. Hey, another Enlighten? Fuck yeah. I already got one, so someone else feel free to grab that bitch. Also, back to like to talk about like the PoE snipe thing or whatever, and how like there's some streamers and stuff who just suddenly get like mirror gear on day 4. I would honestly just appreciate it if people were just more honest on like their progression. Like if if you're just like, hey, I party play, that's how I got this gear. Awesome. Thank you for sharing that information with me. So I know that it's not me that's broken, right? It's not me that's doing something wrong. It's I'm just playing differently. Advice from YouTube. I think there's use your build template. New league starts. Oh, sure. Oh yeah, bud. Yeah. So in the private league, oh, Rex's Vice. Got it. In the private league, I leveled as a Wander. It went really smoothly, especially with like a couple of cheap uniques. But even without the cheap uniques, it felt pretty good. So you can definitely level as a Wander if you want to. Like I did the whole campaign and everything. Is Gazi just not picking up all this stuff he's dropping on the ground? Gazi's just leaving all these splinters all laid on the ground everywhere. What uniques do I use for like leveling in the campaign and stuff? The biggest one that I can say is Prism Weave, which you can equip I think at 25. It's a unique belt. It adds a bunch of flat damage to your build, and then even these boots right here, which you can equip at level 28. It doesn't say that right here because I have a bunch of gems in it, but the Wicked Destruction adds a bunch of flat lightning damage to attacks. So 28 and 25, you can get both those uniques on, and everything else just feels butter smooth. I just used volley support with kinetic bolt. You can use kinetic bolt level 1. Volley support, kinetic bolt, and there's whatever flat damage things you like, added flat lightning, added flat cold, added flat fire. Any kind of added flat damage you can get in your build while you're leveling makes it feel great. And like I said, I just used kinetic bolt up until I finished the campaign pretty much, and I switched to kinetic blast once I was doing maps. But you can get Kinetic Bolt level 1 as a shadow. You can get Volley at level 4, and you get like the added Lightning, Cold, and Fire. I think like at level 5, at level 8 or whatever. Once you get level 8, if like level 1's gonna feel a little scuffed. I'm not gonna lie to you. Once you hit like level 8, it feels a lot better. And then just upgrade your wands as best you can. There are some unique wands that you can use in the campaign. Like Twizzle at level 30, I think you can use, is pretty good. Ooh, got a little dizzy there. I put all my splinters into the guild thing. There's like a bunch of them in there. That's why Pyrian's the only juicer I like. He's super upfront with how much goes into what he does. Yeah. Like as long as you're upfront, we're not there. We're close on a couple of them. The only issue I have with party players in general, though, is people who use it to like control the economy. Questionable behavior. I don't know if Empyrean was Empyrean one part of the group that did that one in like the Acropolis League or whatever, and everyone complained about. I forgot who it was. But they essentially scried stuff to like a lower tier map and like forced a bunch of divine drops essentially, and I did that crazy, and then bought like every mage blood and all that kind of stuff for the first like couple weeks. Snap is the premier group. It was someone that did what I just described, and then like once it became more well known, GG instantly fixed it and was like, "That's not supposed to happen. You can't scry these things to a tier 7 map and guarantee this card drop." It's nice. Right, uniques. So uniques I use to level with. I put in the guild stash, didn't I? Prism Weave. This right here is level 25 belt. You can see it adds global damage, it adds a bunch of flat elemental damage, it adds some ele res, and then like a little bit of elemental damage when you have flasks. So it's a very strong, very cheap, unique belt. These boots that I wear, you can wear them. You can get them early on. Wicked Destruction adds a bunch of flat lightning damage to it, gets you movement speed. That is nice too. But adds a bunch of flat lightning to it, which is really nice. Level 28. These are also technically in SSF. So you can farm them. They have a diff card drop for them that you can farm in 3 different locations. But they're a very common unique drop. I think I've found probably 4 or 5 of these so far. Other than that, it's just adding whatever flat damage you can get in. So Moonstarrow is really good at 59, which is obviously end of campaign, but it's a lot of flat damage. Piscator's Vigil is pretty decent because it'll amplify your already existing flat damage elsewhere, as well as make you penetrate, have you penetrate. Oh. And then Twizzle right here, you can use at level 30. A lot of, once again, big fizz damage, attack speed, crit damage. So it's really good for leveling a Wander as well. You can technically use stuff like this early on if you want to. But just getting, like, all I did for the most part for the wands, when I didn't have a unique wand in that level range, I just got the wands. Like a Goat's Horn Act 1 gives you flat fire damage to attacks, and it's implicit. There's a cold version in Act 2 and a lightning version in Act 3. I've got the names of them exactly. But they help out a lot with adding flat to your attacks while leveling in the campaign. It's really, really good. It makes it easy. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Okay. All right, I should be able to run a Sirius and see if I can actually get my thing. Ooh, getting a little nauseous, but I think I'm hungry. I hear my wife cooking right now, though, so we should have food soon, so I just need to snack a little bit, maybe. Why not we were in the dungeon? The fuck do I have to save it for? I'll make some of them Defile Cathedral. Eventually, I'll probably be in Defile Cathedral prison. Oh, it's down here now, right? Yeah. Oh, right. For people who want to level as a Wander, like you're leveling a Trickster for the first time, you can do whatever you want. This is just what I did, and it worked out really well. Instead of going up and out like we usually go, I went through here because it adds a bunch of attack speed, which is nice early. It also adds a bunch of physical damage. So this right here gives us crit, physical damage. This gives us, once again, more attack speed, a bunch of damage. And then I just went down here. Got this to where I can run Tri-Herald. So Herald of Ash, Herald of Lightning, Herald of Ice. And then you just go out from here. You can go here. You can go out here and grab the leech thing. You can grab extra projectile. Like you can just from that point go into the regular tree pretty much. But I leveled through here instead of, and then I respec'd out of here eventually. Or did I? Have I respec'd out of there? I think I did have on this character already, right? Yeah. But I leveled through here first. So if you want to level it and you want to follow that, that's what I did. Felt really good. You can also pick up Bugger here for like life and stuff like that until you go to CI later. But the added elemental right here wasn't as strong, I felt, and the extra attack speed was more valuable early on. But you do you. Live your best life. There's one thing I try to teach everyone that comes to this stream. There's no like guarantee this is the best answer for everything. What works for my build might not work for your build. You might be in a different phase. Maybe you rolled something better than I did, or I rolled something better than you did. The good thing about PoE is it's a very modular game where you can solve a lot of problems through your tree or through different gym choices, that kind of stuff. So it's hard to give a like, hey, this is what you should definitely do all the time kind of thing. Like even with like the gym choices for your 6 link, sometimes you need the extra added flat damage from added lightning. But later on, you don't need the added flat damage as much. You want more damage from like, energy leech. It just depends on your build at the time. So I try to help people build those tools to like know, what to look for at what points. So like, hey, this is how I find out I need this instead of this. I do my best to help teach things instead of just being like, do this. I'm now only missing to drop a Calandra's Touch, a Progen Flask, a Prophet Flask. And I dropped all the expensive items all at once. At least once. What a gamer. Also, I ever dropped a Progen Flask? I've dropped Calandra's Touch before. And Prophet Flask I haven't dropped yet because that's just new to this league, right? I haven't really farmed a lot of that boss. I didn't get lucky in my first few farms of it. But I mean, I'm missing some T0s. Like, I don't think I've ever dropped a. I don't think it's expensive. I don't think it might be. I never dropped a like Rakitas. I never dropped a Original Sin, which is an expensive unique, but that's unique to Sanctum. So if you're not running Sanctum, obviously it won't be a thing you can drop. But this league was the first league where I actually dropped a Headhunter and a Mage Blood. Never dropped either of them before. I dropped them both this league. The Original Sin is my big chase item. If I ever get, if I ever want to grind one out to buy one, I would love to own an Original Sin. So I will never actually farm it myself. I don't know if you guys do this. I'm very lazy in my playstyle. There's 0 chance I'm going to do a no-hit run in Sanctum to get it. Yeah, it's no-hit Sanctum. Yeah. Big Poo-Poo Trickster. Who is this? Tricksters are not poo-poo. Tricksters are amazing. Oh god. Ooh, probably shouldn't have tanked that. But we did it anyway, chat. Because we're gamers, chat. We tank those balls to the face. Whip it all night. Oop. Probably should have dashed into that dome. Okay, Mr. Slinky. What's up, Nate? Nate, are you big poo-poo? That you? Nate, this you? Also, wait, Chillzone, do you have an Original Sin? Or are you just not including that because it's a Sanctum unique drop? Oh god, my screen went black. I can't see anything. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm 100% dead. My screen blinked and black for like 2 seconds there. I couldn't see anything. One of the cats hitting the cable underneath. You little bitch. It's alright, chat. We can't lose experience. Okay. Where you at, huh, punk? Okay. This is why Ghost Reaver is not good at a certain point. Because with Ghost Reaver, you can no longer recharge energy shield, so it's only through leech you can heal. And if you can't leech, because you don't know where the enemy is, you're just sitting at like 2 HP. Also, just be a better player. Obviously, you can play the game better than I do. You'll be fine. He's almost in call range, and he's being a little bitch about it right now. All he's doing is going through this phase 1,000 times. Sit still. Damn it. Give me the Awakener's Orb. Got Templars. We're gonna throw some Vol Orbs at it and see what happens. How many Vol Orbs, chat? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, it's gone. Probably should have force socketed it first anyway, but you don't know me, chat. That was like the worst Templar thing ever, by the way. I only got 1 implicit. Okay. Restroom. Do a stretch. Get back to farming more conquerors. Yay! Yay! I'm on the right screen. Yay! Alright, chat, I'm back. Chair, did you take care of the stream? The chair wasn't too mean to you guys while I was gone. This song is long as hell. I'm gonna skip it. Song though. Alright. Ooh, someone's got the set for me already? This is what I actually would love. I would love someone just to farm it for me. try number, I don't know, we at 9? 8 or 9 now. Serious, just give up the orb, bitch. Like how in Trade League, if I'm serious, like probably 5 times, I've got 2 orbs. Obviously it's lucky, but where's my luck now, you know? When I needed you most. Like I said, I wish I was playing this game as much as I am now. Whenever this was like the new league for this, the Awakener stuff. What a cool! Like I don't even know the whole story, but like just the little cutscene. Orioth, I will burn to the ground. Like what a badass guy. Just like, what can I do? DPS build. Oh god. All right, let me finish this fight or die. I can't pause fights, unfortunately. You can pause every other part of the game, but not so much the fight. Man, he's being a little butt right now, huh? Get down here. So for those who are new, did you know that Elder Slayers were just like us in the lore? I actually have no idea what the lore of this game is. I need to watch that. There's a video everyone links, like some creator who made like really good lore videos for PoE. I need to actually watch them. That being said, I want to say I vaguely remember people talking about that. Because weren't the Conquerors like us originally, and then something happened with them with Zana and the Atlas? I remember playing originally, whenever I played this game forever ago, the Atlas was obviously vastly different. Really, he goes up instantly after all that. Oh, and he's trapping me in here. But I remember the Atlas was very different. Like, you went from the center outward, and they had like different influence zones and stuff. It was very... I didn't fully understand it, but I did my best I could back then. But it was a very different Atlas. Oh shit, Pursuit of Happiness? Oh right, but anyway, so to get him to come down, you have to go find a way underneath him like I'm doing now. That's how he comes down. So, if he's standing his dumbass inside of one of the red orbs that kill you, it's obviously harder to get him to come down. But that's how you get serious to essentially drop down, as you go underneath him when he's floating in the air. Her name is Kitten Cat Noodle, and yes, they got trapped in maps, but doomed to replay them. That's why they say stuff urging you to stay out. And yet here I am, just replaying them. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna help out. Alright, Nate, let me finish this fight all together, then I'll help you out, I swear. I swear, Nate. I will definitely remember. The joke's on those Elder Slayer. Oh god. Joke's on Elder Slayers. I'm in here playing maps because it's fun. Stay out. Sorry, you guys are weak. See me in here? Doing thousands of maps. Just built different Elder Slayers. I have no HP, so if he touches me once, I'm dead. Now he's gonna go absorb himself. It's gonna be like, oh no, make me do another phase again. Why? I hate him so much. Okay, thank you, sweetie, for the food. I appreciate you. My wife brought us some food. Alright, he's being actually really annoying with the storms this time. There's like no pathways to get to him. Here you are. If you get too close to the storms, they also drain you. So you gotta like, not get too close, but get a little close, you know what I'm saying? The only one's gonna die is probably me. Stop doing what you're doing. Oh no. I missed my blink. Where is it at? I'm stressing, chat. I'm not usually this bad. I promise. Streamer's not washed, okay? Streamer's a little washed. Whose fire's everlasting? Where is he at? There he is. I think also the rot of just having to do this 7,000 times is going to eat away at me. You son of a bitch. Give me the fucking orb. Give me the orb, old man. This is what I get for using all my luck early this league. Sucker. I think last time I got to like 8 Vol orbs. I could have spent less to craft the 4th link. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, that's actually pretty good, chat. I think you stop there. I think if you're playing like a crit physical build, obviously is really good. But like even like perfect agony bleed, that's actually not bad. Probably should quality it first, but that's just the way life goes. All right. What's they got? What can I do for DPS this build? Last time I'm gonna ask. It's okay, buddy. You can ask as many times as you need, long until you get to mirror budgets. Then I can't help you all ever again. All right, you already set it up. You have no increase on your guy. You also didn't put Wrath on your build to show that it does damage. And you're level 96. Nate, you're here, right? I'll make sure you're here before I start giving advice. If you walked away, it'd be kind of funny. Nate, what's this for? Melee crit chance, melee crit chance, melee crit chance, reduce crits. Alright, we'll just that in a second. Decent. Lightning pin? Lightning pin doesn't help as much. As you can see, this is only helping you with, like, at best 5,000 damage. Once you have so much minus from here, lightning pin becomes less and less valuable. You should change this to a double damage jewel. Or if the double damage jewel is too expensive down here, put it here instead. Do you know how to find jewels? Or do you need me to show you, Nate? How to find specific ones? Power charges, we do have those. Want to make sure to put that on. Onslaught. Rare Mage Blood with a Silver Flask. So it's already on then. I'm just going to click the ticket. It's going to do nothing. 30 is correct. You apparently don't have a thing anymore. Okay. See you guys. Bye, Gazi. Or see you in chat saying goodbye. Bye, Gazi. Is that a website? Okay. Yeah, so just find you a double damage jewel. I'll use this to show people how to do this. So I know have some new people watching maybe. This is how you can find a timeless jewel for your build. We're gonna say we don't have this one. But for this build, the only timeless jewel that really matters is a Lethal Pride. It gives you strength, which is nice for the build, but it also gives you access to double damage, which is really helpful for the build. If you want the cheap version, you can put it in two locations, either here or up here. I will showcase both just to show. But Lethal Pride is about what we want, so you would find the timeless jewel down here, change to Lethal Pride. We don't care about the Conqueror because we're not going to be corrupting, or we don't care about the corrupted keystones. And then you get to pick where you want to go. We're going to start with Wind Dancer because that's where it's at on the thing. You can see the little picture, shows you where it's at. You want to filter by node. That will only show nodes that you have allocated instead of showing all the nodes around that area. Search for node. Search for node. We'll show you all the options. There's some here that are okay to get and whatnot, but the one we care about is add double damage. If you hit search now, this right here means there's 3 nodes that have it, but this one's probably going to be super expensive. So like if we copy this right here, we're looking for 14340. We copy this trade link right here. Go to a thing, paste it. You're going to change this to where... Why didn't it copy 14.3? Wait, what happened? Why is it blacking it out? Don't make me manually type it. Oh, yeah, there it is. 14.3. So you want to take off all these to only show 14.340. And they cost 200 divines. So to get 3 double damage nodes, it's like 200 divines, if not more. 400 divines, so on and so forth. So we look for ones that have 2 nodes instead. So like these down here are all good. We'll look for 10502. So we look for 10502. 50 divines, right? So you can check all these other ones too. All these other ones have 2 will work. But I will say, if you look up here instead, so if we change the Timeless Jewel to look at minion instability up here, we have it search. This right here, I wonder if it's still the same. 10618. Actually, it's caught up. People have caught up. These used to be 1 divine. People have caught up. So double damage thing's expensive either way, it looks like. But they used to be 1 divine. Like here, this is where we're at before people started realizing that they could get it up here as well. But yeah, so shop around a little bit. Double damage node is where you want it for that. Obviously, if it's too expensive for you right now, don't do it. But let's say you do get a double damage node. Let's get one that's not the 3 one. I don't want to showcase wrong information. Let's get a 14501. Here we go. So now you have double damage here, 5% chance, and then you should have double damage. One here. Did I click the wrong one? Oh, this is mini instability. Oh, I'm in the wrong area, that's why. Wind Dancer. Search. That's why. I was like, this isn't right. So boom. See, look. You gain like 100,000 DPS. Technically, it's more than that because you get double damage every once in a while. But you have double damage here. And double damage here. So you 10% chance to do double damage, which is really nice. Alright, but if it's too expensive for you, that's fine. But that's one way to get damage in. Why do you have the small node? Don't do that. Yeah, take the small node off. Put it into here. This will add enough 50k damage to your DPS. Or you can put it over here, start going towards this actual other socket. That's actually better. Oh, sorry. What was here? Was it your Watcher's Eye? There we go. Attack speed with precision is all it really is. That's fine. Okay. Okay, your biggest upgrades. So, for instance, even gaining like your last 4 levels, you can put 4 points here. This will get you 400,000 DPS. So, getting this crit multi right here is really good for you. Also, getting out of here would help out with that. If you end up, fixing your suppress elsewhere. But getting this node will eventually give you a lot of DPS. So, either levels or getting to where you don't need here, you can put it in there instead. But that's kind of what you're missing. Your probably biggest damage right now would just be not needing this. How much? You're not even suppress cap right now. I mean, this is probably just better to go lucky. At least you go to 99 there. Unless you're phasing all the time. I guess it's okay. Are you phasing all the time? You don't have that flask that gives you phasing, right? No. So, But you take this off, you need a lot. From Ghost Dance, I think. Does Ghost Dance give you phasing? No. Ghost Sense doesn't do anything with phasing. Well... Time for Lucky Head. The least feature of the 99. Alright. Let's see what we're doing here with here. Because you still run Grace. Or are you just really, really attached to Grace? Alright, so Grace. This is my argument for Grace. You don't have to do this. I don't like Grace as much. Especially when you're in stacking, you get a bunch of evasion from your intelligence. And so this is adding 6.5 effective hit pool, or 7% evade, or 16,000 evasion rating, right? We do my favorite Flesh and Stone. This adds 25k versus the 6k that added. 6.5k, 25k. This also only affects like it's your evasion thing. This affects both your physical hit max hit and all your LE hits as well. Also, it's a 25 thing versus a 50 thing. Means you can also get out of here. You still have so much left right here. If you're playing content like Delve or things where you're standing still a lot, once again, Arctic Armor is amazing. Ignore it's warning because we have too many things in a boot slot. But like Arctic Armor is amazing. It's another thing that's only 25%. But see, you have 7%, so you're still good. But if you configure this to where you're stationary, because that's when the buff happens for Arctic Armor. Look, you're at 131 right now. 156. So that adds every second. Once you're stationary for 1 second, adds another 25k effective hit pool to your fire and to your physical resistance. Or resistance, just like damage taken. It's just flat damage reduction while you're stationary. It also gives the chill effect to people to reduce their action speed if they attack you. That's all the time without the stationary part. So for tankiness, if you're finding you're sitting still to attack people, this is a much better tank setup. That's not under extra damage, but the damage part gets here. So we don't take this. You would have to have... Oh, this is messed up as well. 46, 40. Okay, so technically it's not messed up. It works out. But technically this should be a level 4, and these should be level 6. For those who don't know how cast damage taken works, it only triggers skills at a certain level. So that red line, it says like only supports gems 44 levels or lower. How, if you look at the required level to use this gem, it's also 44. As long as the required level of whatever gem it's supporting matches, you're good. So this is level 44. This is now level 44. This is now level 44 as well. So it'll support all of these. So you want level 6 here, and 4 here. You can always change that. For instance, let's say you're like, oh, actually, because the more you level up cast damage taken, the more damage you have to take to trigger it. But let's say you're like, oh, I want to take 1,000 damage before I trigger it. So I want to go to level 7. That way I take 1,003 damage, then it triggers it. That means now these things can go up to level 50. Oops. There you go. So now those go up to 9. So like, you just have to balance it out. I do 4 and 6/6. You don't have to do 4 6/6. You can get whatever's best for you. But if you're already at 5, that means you can go to 46, which I think is level 7. So just make sure your levels match up, and you want your supported skills to be level 4, then 6, 6, yeah. Or if you want to leave it at 5 and go 7, 7, that's also okay. Like I said, it's just a little bit more damage you take. So instead of taking 725 damage, you're taking 812 damage. But your level these is 7. Because the higher level these are, the more the better they become. So it's kind of a balancing act. But 5, 7, 7s is fine if you want to do that. You shouldn't need an enlighten here. That was level 1 as well. It wasn't doing anything, but you shouldn't need a light in there. So that opens up a slot for you to put in your gloves. I'm an idiot. Okay. Boom. So you can set your ores up like this. And then have an open slot right here. Don't connect it to your other stuff. Like, don't connect it to here. Just have it like by itself. And that way you save 2 points from here. And you're insanely tankier. As you see, once you stand still for 1 second, you'll be a lot tankier than you were with just the extra evasion rating. If you miss the evasion rating, you can always change one of your flasks to a jade flask. But also just getting more intelligence, you'll eventually get more evasion rating. It'll be fine. So we have 2 extra points. Boop, boop. We're 1 point off from getting an extra jewel socket. I wouldn't do that. I mean, you can. But since you have a big-ass helmet, this right here essentially doubles your ES of your helmet. See, if you look at the green text, the third line from the bottom, it adds 500 ES to your build. Pretty big, but you can regenerate if you like to regenerate a lot. That's fine. Everything else is okay. Murder the Warp Tour. Okay, actual damage stuff now. Let's look at real damage stuff. Let's see how this looks. Are these the best gems for you at this moment? Let's find out. Do you have a Nimbus? We do. Okay, cool. Take this off, take this off. These 4 are staple, pretty much. I like those. At what point? I want to say, I don't know the exact math, but there is a point where it does. It's just not, should be right here. So that's 77 intelligence versus adding 41 intelligence. But there is a point. I want to say it's closer to like 2,000 intelligence. I think is where I'd have to do the math. But in fact, let's just we can test it out here. Okay. So this now adds 77 still versus this adding 81. So yeah, 2,000 around is probably around what I would say. Like, obviously, it's a little bit less than where we're at right now, but yeah, around 2,000 intelligence, it'll start to outpace it. But obviously, it depends on your scenario. If you have less masteries because you went to let's say more clusters, it might be a little bit sooner than that. So it really just depends. But you can always test it out and figure it out. Yeah, you change the mastery around once you get a certain amount of intelligence. But for now, this is the best, just because the amount of flat you get from it's really good. But for now, that's okay. All right, skills, right? So technically, I forgot what you had before. I don't remember what you had, but this is technically your best damage link now. You got crit damage and we can add it lightning, right? So we can add it lightning right now. Adds 824k, whereas this is adding 1 mil. So technically, you get more benefit from energy leech now. And that's what I was talking about earlier. At a certain point, the added flat damage you get from added flat lightning will get outpaced by what is considered more damage. So if you look on here, it has more damage. So it's a better multiplier. So technically, this is more damage for your build. Once you get to a certain intelligence threshold, the amount of flat lightning you're getting from your intelligence will be enough for where the more multiplier is better. That's why I said it's very modular, like what gems are best for your build at the time. Because it just depends on like what level of investment you're currently at and all that kind of stuff. And then obviously upgrading this to Awaken Greater Multiple Projectiles is probably expensive as shit, but that's obviously be more damage than this because Awakened Greater Multiple Projectiles has a less damage multiplier. So see how it says like 21 less instead of 26 less. So this would be, and it's more projectile. So technically that would be an upgrade later as well, but that thing is like 100 and something divines probably. At least it was last time I looked. But if you have the money, it is more. But yeah, so yeah, I don't have 4 damn to throw around. Okay, cool. Yeah, just change it to energy leech for your weekend out of lightning should be good. This should have an enhance on it. Not an awakened enhance. I mean, if you have the money, you have the money. But a regular enhance works fine. ES Leech is the one you're replacing with Awakened Lightning, right? You're taking Awakened Lightning off and putting ES Leech there. Luckily, it's the same color, so it's pretty easy to switch. Why is this not showing more damage? Oh, because it just adds it to here instead. Okay. So this does 474. Why is it not updating? Oh, this is the wrong thing. Why are you running Poacher's Mark? That's actually the issue. Why Poacher's Mark shouldn't be here. You should be running Sniper's Mark. That's 1.7 mil now. That's why I wasn't updating properly. Okay. 1.7 mil versus the 45k that their Poacher's Mark was doing, I think. Oh, ads, sorry. Sneak a bite of my food while waiting on ads. Okay. So you have Poacher's Mark on. I took it off for a second. Poacher's Mark adds 474,000 damage. Okay. We agree that's what it says. It says here it adds 473. We'll say 425 to round up if we want to. You shouldn't be using this though. You should be using Sniper's Mark. So 475,000 versus 1.7 million. So you go from 3.5 million right now to 4.7 million with changing that and adding enhancing, obviously. Oh my, yeah. The reason it is that, by the way, so Poacher's Mark's kind of okay for the most part, but if you look at Poacher's Mark, it adds flat physical damage, but most of our damage is lightning damage, and that's how we benefit from Doriani's. So you prefer the extra damage from the projectiles and the extra splits and stuff from Cyber's Mark. You can farm pretty much anything you want with this. So if people have farmed Abyssal Hordes, obviously you have to change it around a little bit and add in like caster mastery kind of stuff, and then put in a skill to actually be a spell. I will tell people I only farm things that I enjoy. You can technically farm like the fancier stuff where people are doing like, oh, Abyssal Hordes. Some of the alpha stuff you can do, but you probably need to change it. You need to invest a lot more due to the alpha stuff. But you can farm most strategies. You can do Ubers if you want to, a certain investment, and that kind of stuff. I like farming whatever I enjoy farming. So I farm Delve, I farm Beast, I farm Essence, I farm Harbinger, and Maven. Not because they're big money makers. It's what I enjoy farming. Because my issue with especially a lot of the game is like, yeah, I can farm a lot of other content. It's just that I don't like playing a lot of this stuff. So if I can't stand doing it like 20, 30 times, you won't make a profit like that. The best thing for farming strategies for people in general, pick something that you're willing to do 50, 60, 100 times. Because even the big money strategies, you don't see the big profits unless you get super lucky early on. But like, you're farming like 100 maps to hit like a really insane drop from that strategy to make like the most of the money of it. Yeah. So find something you enjoy doing, do it a lot, and that will make you money. It might not be the most money, it might not be like what's hip now. But it is like I said, so you do something like even doing something like essence farming, you can make so much money farming essences if you just farm a lot of it. Because people don't want to do it. Same thing with like beasts. You can make a lot of money with beasts. Delve's really fun. The build does really good in Delve. Any build that has CI helps out with Delve a lot. I think I was delving around 600. Obviously, I wasn't like deep delving. I wasn't like I'm gonna chasing Steve or anything. But farming between like 400, like farming around 400 and going sideways is perfectly fine. But yeah, if you end up wanting to try the other strategies, like the risk farming, you can do like the build eventually with enough investment can do like 5 risks T17s. At my current investment level, the 300 divines plus mage blood investment, I can comfortably farm 3 risk T17s and whatnot if I wanted to. But I have people like Ferbs, who's in here right now. He played the build in like a mirror budget, and he was farming T17s with 5 risks and whatnot pretty easily. The more you invest in the build, the more you can ignore mod wise. Yeah, Sniper's Mark here will help you out a good bit. And I also don't have any farming strategy videos out. I just started streaming this league, so I'm only like 2 months in. And honestly, I tell people a lot, I don't farm the most efficiently. I'm a lazy, older gamer. I farm beasts and I farm like delve and stuff, but I don't farm them efficiently. Like so for efficient beast farming, you technically just want to skip every beast other than the really popular ones and kill only like the ones that make money. But whereas I full clear maps no matter what, including beasts. And people are like, that's not how you make money. And I was like, well, it'll be okay. I'll be all right. So I'm hesitant to put out farming strategies because people will be like, this guy's not farming the most efficient way possible. And I was like, that's correct. When we first started streaming, we were doing campaign runs a lot to try to help our campaign run time out. We came up with the term or the saying, this is not games done quickly. This is games done eventually. We get there. Yeah, RF into Cast and Stunned and hang out is a good strategy. I do tend to attract a lot of RF gamers. They like the kind of the laid back style that I guess I embody a little bit. Okay. Yeah, slow and steady. I'm not in a race here. I make enough money to do with I'm not making multiple mirrors. Like I said, I could if I wanted to really try hard. I'm not going to, probably. Vibes per hour, chat? Yeah, that's what it is. So we got vibrators or like that. We're vibes per hour, not divines per hour. So yeah, if you like that kind of stuff, I don't mind helping people out, but I'm not gonna be I'm never gonna be the streamer who's like, this is how you get your mage blood in one day. Use this insane strategy to print 17 mirrors. Like, that's never gonna be me. Other than that, all we talked about already, I know we've kind of split up a bunch, Nate. Other than that, it's literally just fixing your gear to not need this area. Because let's say you fix suppress. You have 5 points. You can pick up another 2 right here. You can technically go right here. You have now 2 jewel sockets to work with. If you want even more damage, technically, you could avoid these 2 points here, this point's here. Go here. This adds about 600,000 damage. You could even go a little bit further if you want to and add another mastery as well, a thing right here. But fixing it to where you don't need this, you're fixing your gear, and you'll still be suppress capped. Will be and just leveling up is gonna be your next big things. So fix your gems. I'll export this to you as always. I think we fixed a little bit of here. This can be double damage eventually, would be nice, or you can put it up here if it's cheaper. And then obviously take this point off and whatnot. But it's mostly that. But we actually, with these changes, I know you have 1 extra level here, unfortunately. But with these changes, we over doubled your DPS of what you had. I think you had like 2.5 when we started. Now you're at 5.5. But obviously, once again, you have to fix your suppress on your gear. Yeah, so like recrafting this with tier 1 suppress gives you like 20 to 22 suppress on it. Will be a big boon. If you can technically recraft this stuff, or even if you don't need the fire res, which you don't need right now, you can change that fire res to like 6% suppress, I believe, because you can craft suppress on intelligence pieces with open suffix. So if you had open suffix here, like for instance, recraft this to where you have open suffix in like tier 1 intelligence. You can add in 6% suppress here as well. And same thing here. You can technically remove all attributes, put in 6% suppress as well here. So that will, like I said, redo your gear to get your suppress. Or you can also change to where have one of your flasks be a quartz flask, which will give you suppress as well. Okay. I'm going to export this to you. If you have questions, always feel free to ask. Never feel ashamed. You don't have to do, this is the last time. You can ask me 1,000 times. I'm always going to help you out as best I can. There's your POB exported for you, Nate. I want something I can do bosses with. This can easily do bosses. T16, T16s, and T16.5s you can probably do on the 10D budget. T17s you can do if you roll them okay. T17 bosses. And then the more and more you invest, like once you get up to like, 100, 150 divine investment, you can like start like killing Ubers pretty easily. Just remember, at a certain point of like, once you get into like 50 Ds invested into your character and like, I would say even like a Nimbus, at that point, just make sure your Doriani's Merc is as best it can be. Like getting, and I'll show it here. So this is how you can show your Doriani's Merc. So see how he's at 5.4 mil right now? If I take his Doriani's Merc off, he's only at 1 mil. So he lost like 5 times damage there. You go to minus 50, you're at 3 mil. So he gained like 3x damage just from minus 50 lightning res on his Doriani's Merc. You go minus 100, 4 mil. So 4x damage on minus 100. 150, it's like 5x damage, and then 200 is almost 6x damage. So at a certain point of investment, making sure your Doriani's Merc is set up for enough minus res and survivability, it will increase your damage by a lot, which allows us to play at the budget we're playing at. So just make sure not to forget about it. Like I said, even when you start out, just a simple minus 50 is still gonna 3x your damage. But it can do bosses really easily. Like I'm doing it on like right now. Like obviously see me struggling a little bit because I'm dying, but the damage is okay. And I'm not even on like any kind of instacker budget. Like this is just a wand that has attack speed, it has flat lightning on it, and spell damage. And like I don't have any clusters or anything on. Like I'm a hodgepodge character, and I'm able to kill like pinnacles at least somewhat decently. So, but my Dorian Eyes Merc is minus 200. So, and he's not even like a perfect one. Like he's just a striker right now who has Determination, Decoy, and Enduring Cry. He doesn't have Wrath. He doesn't have Wrath stuff on him. He's literally just a Dorianes with minus 50 here, minus 56 here, and minus 100 here. Oh, and Immortal Flesh that I corrupted and hit Determination effect. All right, it'll take a second to eat my food. It's a little cold now, but I'm gonna eat it. It'll be delicious. What influence do you need Awakeners for? I actually have my things. So like my wands that I need, I have them right here. I have an Elders with an imbued wand. So like if you have an imbued wand that's influenced with either Hunter, Shaper, or Elder, I'll take that. But worst case scenario, I have an Elder's Orb someone gave me, and I have my Shaper and my Hunter backups here as well. How many builds can I constantly go back to each league? No. I'm sorry. I will say I'm a person who likes to kind of change things. One of the big things I like about PoE in general is it's a game where if you're inquisitive, if you like to learn, there is a lot to absorb knowledge-wise, which is why I like to share my knowledge, because like I like to learn a lot. So I try to change builds up every league to try different things out. That being said, there are archetypes that I will say that I fall into a lot. So like if we look at, I'm gonna go look at my character thing. Sorry, I'll be back, Rev. We'll look at like my history of characters. You'll see that I play a good bit of witch characters, a good bit of like shadows, and then like a couple bleed characters and stuff like that. So there's a couple archetypes that I fall back into, but they're all usually using different skills. So for instance, Typhorus Necro, he was my other trickster, probably one of my favorite characters. He's unfortunately was destroyed by passive tree changes, which is why he currently doesn't have all his passive tree things spent. I kind of roughly tried to make him again, but all this was wiped away a little bit ago. But it's a Spark Trickster, where you can do this. And there's 1,000 little sparks, or I can make it shown even a little better with spiders. And so you would notice, or you might notice, this build is a trickster who is CI, 1 life, immune to chaos, who just stands still and shoots things around him randomly, which is very much like the KV trickster. You pretty much just stand still and things will die around you, kind of stuff. But yeah, all my characters are pretty much a little bit different. I have many other characters I had, but eventually you hit a limit. I had to delete a bunch of people. That being said, for league start specific stuff, I'm gonna try not to, but I'm probably maybe gonna start the Wintertide brand again, or some version of Cold Dot. I really like the Cold Dot playstyle. I think the league start with Wintertide was really smooth. I enjoyed it a lot. I typically play more of a, if you think of the passive tree, if you think of the passive tree as pies, like see how this is aligned, so this is a pie, a shadow pie. I usually stay in this area, or I start in this area. I play a lot of shadows and witches. I will occasionally, I have a couple characters I dipped over here. Like last league I played Marauder, and I did Molten Strike of the Zenith. I played a couple of bleed characters, of bleed gladiators. A couple of this. I don't think I've ever played any Templar, to be honest. and I played a couple Scions who are in the middle. But I usually like to go on this area. I really enjoy CI as a keystone. Being immune to chaos damage is amazing because you don't have to worry about getting chaos resistance anywhere. And and it makes a lot of mechanics where you can just flat out ignore it. And Witch and Shadow are obviously the closest location to get them. No, you're good. I'm gonna. Ooh, that was delicious. I don't know what it says, but it was good. I went to my wife. I haven't really eaten yet, but I took a bite, and the chicken is delicious. Great work. Love you. I played RF a few times, so I didn't actually play RF until Crucible League, which was like a few leagues back. I originally played it because my friend Tyler, I finally convinced him to start playing with me because for a while I played by myself. And I was like, everyone was like, "Oh, this is the best league start thing. Pox is so great," which he is. I'm not saying he's not. So I learned to play RF to help Tyler play RF. That's the time I played RF essentially. Oh, my wife needs help real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta help her change the sheets on my bed. Here, watch him. Chat. I'm almost here, chat. Hopefully, chair took care of you guys. We might afford for a single league. Yeah, this is definitely the best time to play the build for people who are new. Because there's no guarantee that mercenaries go core, or if it does, ayo. Hey yo. Hey Rev. It's good for Rev. Are you still doing power shuffle mines? Nice. You use precision. Is that good for you? I don't know if power shuffle mines use precision or not. Probably better on a bow guy. That's true. Are you even going back to your bow guy? You've been playing your trickster for like forever now, I think. What did Druck say earlier? Oh, minions. I've actually never played minions before. I think my big issue with minions is that it's kind of like an inactive playstyle. You're like just waiting for things to kill things for you. That's fair. I have been EMIA for a bit. Yes, Beast can reroll Archer's Eyes. I love Harmon Beast. I want to find this Awakener's Orb so that I can just go stop farming this and start farming Beasts. Because there's so many things I want to do with Beasts. And I want the extra damage. Honestly, I could be a correct player and farm Beasts at lower difficulty. That's not how we game. We do things the hard way or no way. Right, chat? Also, what a great song. Thank you, Hosier. Also, very kind for Dark to say, looking forward to watching you and see what else you come up with build-wise. Thank you. I hope I live up to the crushing expectations. Maybe if I roll this into a Redeemer, I can run through rotations if needed. Redeem yourself. All right. Also, the cool thing about the build for anyone who's playing it, eventually you don't give a shit about any of these modifiers. Unfortunately, I'm not that part yet. I'm in the private league. But eventually, you literally just don't have to read anything. I love making builds in a playstyle to where I can do as little reading as possible. Because I'm a PvE player. Am I supposed to be reading? No. We got vibes, chat. Yeah, more time reading is less clicking. Yeah, exactly. Less good sounds dropping. Also, who just has time for reading? That's so exhausting. Cornucopia. Also, Rev, I don't know if you were here earlier or not, but when I switch over to Last Epoch on like Thursday when they launch the new league, I'm just gonna throw like all my shit into the guild stash so y'all can have access to it. But if y'all ever need anything from like the rare tabs, like rare items, you just let me know on like Discord or whatever, and I can bring it to y'all. Like all the fragments and all my currency are gonna be in the guild stash for people to use. Oh, almost got me there, bud. Also, chat warning. About 15 minutes left in the stream. While I'm recovering, for those who are new here, usually I stream about 9 hours a day, six days a week. But recently I had some health issues and I'm still recovering. While I'm recovering, I've shortened the streams a little bit. Usually 6 hours, but we're going 7 hours today. But we'll be streaming again tomorrow. But just, if you have any questions or any like anything, feel free to ask in the next like 15 minutes. I don't mind helping people out. But like I said, we'll be back tomorrow, and I'll do a whole spiel on like scheduling and all that kind of stuff at the end of the stream, as always. Also, if you have someone who is a smaller streamer, or like my size or smaller, or like maybe a little bit bigger, who matches the vibe, you'd like me to raid, feel free to like shut them out, and maybe I'll check them real quick and see if I want to raid them afterwards. Because I didn't finish eating my food, I took some bites, and then I was like, game time. I'll finish eating when the stream's over. It's fine. I'm just gonna heat my food back up. It's fine, chat. If any brave souls in the private league having to find me an Awakener's Orb for tomorrow, that'd be really cool. Assuming that I don't get one in my next serious run, which I think I'm going on number 10 now. He's being a little bitch. Oh. But yeah, see, like, I'm on like less. I mean, it depends on how much you value the random drops of the Doriani's rings and stuff. Like, let's say 2 divs or less budget, and I'm like melting T16 bosses pretty easily. Imagine if I had my wand, I'd be unstoppable. No one could ever stop me. Oh, hey. Thank you for the follow, Fawas. Hey man, love the stream. Didn't stay long, but I love to be a regular supporter. Mind adding on Discord? Oh, it's a bot. Thank you for the follow, bot. Are you just hanging out by yourself in the stream Discord? I forgot what I was going to suggest. Gazi could use it to call the Cortex fight. Okay, that makes sense. I happened to look over and I see like a little voice icon next to my stream, the stream Discord, and I was like, "Who's in the thing?" Just you in there, muted by yourself, hanging out, vibing. I mean, I'm happy with people. Obviously, you want to like hang out and stuff. That's the reason that's there. We want to hang out and voice chat. I was just making sure you're okay. That was it. But yeah, for new people, if you ever need help when I'm not streaming, because like I said, I will be ending soonish. I'm probably gonna do one more serious run. I said 14 minutes, but I'm probably gonna finish the serious run. But if you ever need help when I'm not streaming, we have a Discord where there's a help section for builds and crafting and whatnot, and just general chatting. We hang out there. So you can always join that if you want to. You can also leave a comment on like a YouTube video. I check that every once in a while to see if any new comments have happened. In game, we have a global channel. That if I'm not streaming, usually I'm not playing BOE either, so most would be others in the global channel helping you out, which is still fine. And then the last thing I'll say is if you post on Reddit, the Path of Exile build subreddit specifically, there's a good chance I'll see it. I'll refresh that page when I'm not streaming a lot, just to try to help people out with their builds if it's something I'm expertise in. So for instance, like if you post about KB Trickster and you need help, I'll usually look at it, and if I don't see like 17 mirrors in your build, I'll be like, okay, let me see if I can help these guys out. So lots of ways to receive assistance based on what you want. But if you want to join the Discord, !Discord. If you want to join the global channel, !global. We'll get you there. Why am I expecting the deep and sands? I believe you were probably trying to farm for Krajic Chimerals and Vivic Vultures to do mirror crafting. Weren't you the one who I explained mirror crafting to the other day? Or was that someone else? Either way, that's the two for mirror crafting. Black Morgan is the wilds, yeah. Sands is Vivid Vulture for the big part, and then Crit Charm Arrows into the deep. I recently told two people how to do mirror crafting and what was needed. And I was like, make sure you spec into these exact two things. I don't know if you were there for that, though. Or if it was you in general. Yeah, Black Morgan is in the wilds. Yeah, spiders, the caverns. So if you're trying to farm split beast stuff, yeah, you want to do caverns and Morgan. That being said, the split spider is very common. I usually just farm the wilds, and I get like a fuck ton of phenomenal like arachnids. They're not very uncommon, so you don't have to focus that area if you don't want to. That being said, if you're wanting to hunt Phenumus, the first one for like crafting aspect of the spider, yeah, you probably should spec into the caverns then, because the Phenumus thing it is from the caverns as well. Yeah, you can probably just spec them. And if you have nothing you're really wanting to target, as long as you have the one that's like that more likely to be less common, like that one node in the back, that's all you really need from that wheel, at least. If you don't want to target farm a certain like region. Yeah, we do need Morgans. Morgans help out with 6 linking for people who like to get 6 link chests and whatnot. It also helps with crafting level 30 aspects. Helps with splitting 3 ways. Morgans are for private league really good commodity. I only have a 6 link because Lily gave me this necrotic armor when she left to go into her hardcore private league. I'd be on like a 4 or 5 link right now. Otherwise. If you want to try to farm Morgans, just do wilds and the less common thing, and then hope for the best. I usually get like 2 every 20 maps when I'm farming in Trade League, but that's also if you have to include like the 3 scarabs, which add value, obviously. And by 2, I mean 4, because technically I get duplicated with one of the scarabs. Duplicating scarab obviously doubles it up. But this one right here, Herd, will essentially add 10 red beasts, which gives you more chance to see Morgan. Got a Barracks for Spite. Is that the good one that we need for the thing? Oh, we already have the 3 in here. Got Taming. 38%. Not bad. It's in the guild. Is this a guild stash? No, this is my stash. We can see it on. Oh, the guild stash already has one in it. All right, never mind then. It's in my stash. No one needs it. It's it. Do the puggy all night long. 2-hour map, serious fight, and then the stream's over. So ask your questions if you have them. Or if you're just vibing, that's also cool. Then if I do get Awakener's Orb from this series, tomorrow is just going to be me begging everyone for Alteration Orbs, probably. How was your league start with Wintertide, Ellie? Amazing. First week, I had everything completed that I wanted. Fully completed the Atlas. So first week's good for me, by the way. I know people are like, oh, I complete everything in the first 2 days. I'm not a tie killer. It took me time to beat everything. But first week I had everything completed. I had full Atlas completion. So like all this stuff completed. I had all my favorite maps. I had all my watchstones. I had all the Maven invite. I had literally all my 135 points. Like all the Maven invites. I did a T17. Killed the boss with it and stuff like that. And all in the first week. So really great. Amazing start. Do recommend it. Thought about doing it again in the private league, and I was like, no, everyone's gonna be like, this guy just plays Wintertide. So then I chose to do Wander instead. But to be fair, Wander attracts more viewership. People are a lot more interested in watching a Wander than they are watching a Wintertide enjoyer. I tried an Armageddon brand. Armageddon brand's, you should watch, if you're interested, watch the videos. I have videos on Wintertide, including like leaks. Like you can watch the League Start stream VOD and stuff on and whatnot. Wintertide is buttery smooth playstyle. Literally, you throw the Wintertide down, it bounces. But once you get the mastery right here, where brands attached to a new enemy when they activate every 0.35 seconds, the middle mastery thing, the brand just bounces between targets and the giant AoE every time. So the way Wintertide works, whenever it detaches or expires, it releases what's called Winter's End, which is the debuff. It's the big AoE that you kind of see. So whenever it's detaching, it's making a bunch of Wintertide's end debuffs happen. So there's a lot of AoE bouncing around. It easily clears shit. It's so good. Even if you end up not liking Wintertide, because some people were like, oh, I like Cold Dot, but I don't like Wintertide, you could play pretty much the same build that I had. Don't spec into the brand nodes and play like Vortex and whatnot. I plan on, before next league starts, doing SSF playthroughs with different Cold Dot stuff and making my guide more one big cohesive guide instead of broken up into multi-guides right now, like it is right now. That way, for next league, people will have like one cohesive place they can go to be like, to follow stuff. But I don't like building, or I don't like posting things that I'm not comfortable with. So like, when I was building it, I was like, hey, this is what I tried out. 1 through 70, I did playthroughs before the league start test and everything like that. To make sure I was confident in that one thing. And I was like, as I progress, I will update the build to like be like, hey, I'm confident in this. Tried out a bunch of stuff, like different styles. Like for instance, I did like I did CI, which is chaos calculation. I did low life. I did low life with golems. Tried out a bunch of stuff just to kind of see what I liked to suggest people. But I don't want to talk about something because like, hey, this looks like it could be cool, and then bait people into something essentially. I like to be like more confident and more tested in what I'm doing. Or if I'm not confident or tested in what I'm doing, I try to make sure it's abundantly clear that I'm going into this blindly, and if you follow, you're taking that trip with me, kind of thing. I try to be as authentic as possible with like with the stuff I share. I don't be like, oh, this is gonna be the best build ever because it looks cool in POV, or like in theory it sounds sweet. I want to make sure like it actually is before I start giving it big claims like best build ever. So clear 17 million badillion GPSs. Because an important thing with like Wintertide brand and those in general, POV is one thing. Like Wintertide brand doesn't show good DPS in POB. But man, playing it just feels so much better than like what you assume it would be based on POB's numbers. And it's hard to kind of explain that to people. So that's why I tell people I usually don't put a lot of investment into POB as far as like if something's good or not. It's based off how it feels to actually play it instead of just the numbers. But I know some people like really big, like I want to see POV number big, which is fair. It's just different preference, you know. But I would assume Wintertide doesn't take a nerf. It got buffed this. Most gold dots got buffed this league. Everything got buffed with elementalists with the golems. I would assume the golems might get touched a little bit next league. I was setting on a thing there and not paying attention to what I was doing. A degen. But yeah, I will assume that golems get like maybe touched in a little nerf next league. But other than that, I don't think cold dot will get touched. And even before, oh my god, even before the buffs to golems and to cold dot, Wintertide has always been a good league starter that you can like exist with, kind of thing. It's just bad single target for a lot of people. Dude, why am I dying to him so much now? I wasn't dying to him a lot yesterday, and now I'm dying to him a lot. Not usually this bad, chat. Oh, wait. Minus max res. Smile. I got actual one tap there. I didn't even get an attack off. Wild. He is possessed. He has Rogue's curse on him right now, which is really hurtful, actually. I'm gonna fail this. Maybe we won't do our serious run tonight. Come on. No, so close. Okay. That's how I got caught in Armor Brand Inquisitor. Everyone's talking about Penance Brand. Penance Brand is good, but the leveling there was just not a fun experience. Penance Brand's good to a certain point. I don't think Penance Brand, especially as good as a league starter, you need a certain level of investment for Penance Brand to feel good. Penance Brand, especially without like it suffers unclear without certain investment. One more time. We don't give up, chat. Well, we do give up actually eventually, but I know in past where I said I was gonna stop streaming at, but we're gonna try to get a serious run in because we're addicted to video games, chat. Hidden Sprint's a great single target there from what I see. It just suffers a lot on clear without like explode investment or AoE investment, right? This is all from what I heard and like saw from like other people playing the build. I haven't played the build myself. Wintertide brand also works mechanically different than most brands. So a lot of brands will put like they'll get their stacks on the target, whereas the stacks you care about on Wintertide brand are actually on the brand itself. You're allowed to play PoE because you're having fun. That's true. I'm just being wary at pushing myself too much until I'm fully recovered. I feel fine right now, so I'm okay to push a little further. But I don't want to do my usual like 9-12 hour streams until I'm more confident in my recovery, which we'll see once I finish taking medication in a few days. If the physical therapy / yoga stuff is helping or not. I just went, ooh, right, I need to buy that. You know, ooh, that's okay. I'll let my wife know. We recently talked about it, and we needed to do our budget. We had to pay our bills because we just got paid this week. We got to do our bills and see how much budget we have for me to get a sitting desk. Especially with our budget getting smaller as I'm trying to make this a full-time thing. And I'm not going to have like a full income for a little bit. Because, I mean, I love doing this. I'm having a great time like streaming and hanging out with people. But obviously I'm a very small streamer. It's not gonna make a crazy amount of money here. I think I got like $100 last month. So soon my severance from my layoff of my previous job will end. So our budget's gonna get much smaller soon. And hopefully I can make up some of that doing streaming before I have to do like a traditional job, because I would love to do this full time if I can. Yeah, don't need a lot, just a little bit. So once again, as always, I mean, I always say at the end of the stream, but appreciate everyone hanging out and supporting the stream. Every little bit you guys do really makes a difference, so thank you guys. I'm gonna do the whole spiel as always at the end of the stream now. Don't you worry, chat. Don't you worry. Take that, Baron. Huh? Where you at now, buddy? But yeah, so we gotta do a budget, and then we'll see how much I can spend on a standing desk, which will probably help with my whole hip issue thing a lot, so. Alright, last map, and then we can do Cirrus, and then we'll be hopping off. So like I said, any last minute question, or not last minute, but any other questions y'all have, feel free to ask, or join the Discord, so on and so forth. Thank you for the chill stream. Oh, you're so kind. Don't sweet talk me, chat. Don't do it. Confidence will go to my head, and eventually I'll just turn into a really terrible person. That's not true. Ego will get too large. Frank, chat. Egos are for young people. Close enough to 40 to where ego's not really a thing anymore. A lot of explosions. Ooh, I need to fix. Oh, also for anyone who's new to the stream, if you're interested in tabletop RPGs, right on top of my head, because I was like, I gotta fix it for the stream. On the Discord, once again, sorry pushing the Discord a lot, but I play typical RPGs a little bit. Me and my friends played a bunch of like D&D 5e for like the last few years. This year we switched over to Pathfinder 2e. I talked to Chad about it a little bit, and some of them were like, I wish I could play. And I was like, hey, maybe I'll run a one-shot in the Discord one day. And if you're interested in joining kind of thing. On the Discord, so if you're interested in joining a tabletop RPG to try stuff out. We haven't started yet. We're gathering people. And then I should be posting more information about stuff soon. So just pushing that one more time. But I need to fix stuff for the stream. I have to fix the song request bot, and I need to figure out what I'm going to post on YouTube. I haven't posted a video in like 2-3 weeks. Yikes! So I gotta figure that out. It's in bio, but also exclamation point Discord. But we hang out and have some fun time there. Yesterday we played a little bit of Battlefield 6. Don't watch it. I'm not great at the game. I'm not great at APS in general. But so some of my chat was able to join and hang out and play with me. So like occasionally we'll play like games together and whatnot. And they have like a voice channel there to do that. And like earlier, Rev was just hanging out in the Discord. Actually, still Rev is hanging out in the Discord by himself in the voice channel. Yeah. Point Discord for those who want to join. I don't know if anyone's in the YouTube chat, but that's there as well. Like I said, there's if you already help as well when I'm not streaming, you can post in there, and I check every once in a while. Don't invite people. I'm leaving soon. LOL. Whip. Rev actually has to stay there legally obligated for the next 17 hours. Also, if you're joining the Discord, or who's already in there, if someone messaged you and you think they're a bot, let me know. Unfortunately, that's just a thing for communities. Bots do join, and I just try to remove them as I can. We had a couple of bots named Arabella recently that I had to remove. I need to remind myself to unspec Ghost Reaver whenever I fight him. See, I can't regenerate energy shield because I have Ghost Reaver, so I can only leech to heal up, which it makes your leech a lot better. So if your damage is low, it makes it easier for you to leech up. Later on in the build, you don't need Ghost Reaver at all because your damage is high enough to where you're just leeching insane amounts of life anyway. But early on, I like to get Ghost Reaver. It's just there's some instances where it's a little annoying, like boss fights that have phases like this but still do damage to you. We also do polls in the Discord, like asking like, "Hey, what do you guys want to see next?" kind of thing, that kind of stuff. So. Lots of cool little interaction, but I understand everyone's. I wouldn't want to join every streamer's Discord, but you know, it's there as an option for people who want to. If you like the community and you want to interact with it, it is a great way to do it. I'm trying to build a community off my same vibes, so here to help each other, here to help each other learn and grow. So hopefully that ends up being a good space for people like that. Also, if you are in the Discord and you are subscribed to the Twitch channel, make sure you link your Twitch and your Discord, because it'll give you access to the subscriber-only area where we post our cat pics. Me and my wife have 8 cats, and we post pictures of them constantly. Did you say you to my cats? You trying to fight, buddy? Trying to fight, buddy? We also put a picture of raccoons. We have a family of raccoons that we feed outside sometimes. And there's a really old raccoon who recently showed up. We assume he's old because he has a lot of like white fur instead of like the dark fur. He's cute though. He's a shiny? True. I did say that originally when I was... Abby didn't understand. I don't think she played enough Pokemon to get it. But I was like, he's a shiny one. Honestly, chat, if those raccoons would let me hold them, oh, baby. I would have so many raccoon pets. I love raccoons. I think raccoons are really cool. Give me my bucket of wings, orb, you son of a bitch. Number 10 down. It's never gonna end, is it, chat? I'm just gonna be farming this until Thursday and never actually move into the int stacking version. I'm cursed. I'm cursed. Unfortunately, my state doesn't allow me to have a raccoon as a pet. Or I wouldn't have a billion of them in an instant. An army of raccoons. 3. No change. 4 brick. Alright. Shut, throw that away. Okay. Notification. Someone joined. Ooh, 2 people joined. Windows joined too. Windows, you weren't in there already? That's fair. Alright, we're gonna turn off music. We're gonna be ending the stream soon. They aren't legal either, but if you buy them from someone with proof of purchase, they are legal. It's kind of like how marijuana's not legal, but if you have a marijuana license, it is legal. Or if you got a gummy, it's okay. Chat? Depending on where you are. Some places are legal no matter what. Colorado, probably California, probably a lot of the blue states. Anyway, we are... It is a weird loophole. There's a bit of a weird loophole. Actually, hey, does anyone know? It doesn't matter. Okay. We're we into the stream. I tried to join off the connections tab in Discord and it wouldn't let me, and I forgot after that. Weird. If you are you in the subscriber area? You are already. Oh, you're instantly in there. Yeah, there's a cat pick section under the sub area. If you're interested in seeing some cat pictures. He said, why is my sub only area hidden right now? What's happening? I'll figure that out later. That's a problem for me for later. Okay. Yeah, we're going to be ending the stream. So if you need any help after this, like I said, Discord, or if you catch me on Reddit, feel free to ask questions, or if you put a post, I might comment on it. YouTube comments also, I check those every once in a while. Worst case scenario, I'll be back streaming tomorrow, noon Central U.S. time, at least until 6 p.m. U.S. Central time. But as you can see, sometimes we go a little bit later. It depends on how I feel. Usually, we used to go always 9 p.m. Sometimes till midnight. But like I said, we're recovery right now, so that's just a little bit shorter of a schedule right now until I feel better. But yeah, outside of that, we're gonna do our usual spiel. So I want to thank everybody who supported the stream tonight. Thank you, Marshall. Thank you, Windows. Thank you, Dark. Thank you all the new followers, subscribers, everyone who continues to return here, everyone who's new here, all the new subscribers on YouTube and on Twitch. I appreciate everything that you guys do. As always, no matter what you do, even if it's like sitting AFK in the background like a Nivea jungle and just watching an ad here or there, or commenting in the chat, even following, subscribing, all that helps support the stream, and it makes kind of what I want to do closer to a reality. I appreciate all of your support. You don't have to be here, but you choose to, and I think that's pretty cool. So thank you guys for your time. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. I hope to see you guys tomorrow and the next day. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I'll catch you next time, chat. Thank you, Dark. Appreciate it, guys. Good night, chat. Bye. I hope to see you guys tomorrow or the next day or the next day. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your night or day or evening, depending on where you are in the world. Goodbye.